What is good, everybody here? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. My name is Zach, and we are here for Thursday Night Football between the New York Jets and the New England Patriots. I hope everybody's having a great week so far. First game of week 3 in the NFL, and as always, we are going to start things off with our community 6-leg parlay. So if you want to take part in the 6-leg parlay, you will have to do it over on YouTube. So if you're on any of the other platforms, you can go ahead and head over to youtube.com/realfansports. Join us on the live stream, and we will have our polls up and running for this event. So right now, we're going to start off with the first one that we always do, which is who will win against the spread. We have Patriots plus 6.5, and then we have the Jets minus 6.5. So we'll let it go for a couple minutes. I am running a little bit late today. I'm sorry about that. I was trying to get some homework done and then lost track of time. Talked to Skyla. She had just gotten off of work. All the good stuff, that normally happens. But we are here and we are ready for a good game today. We get to check out AARON RODGERS versus JACOBY BRISSETT in the Patriots uniform, who's actually been looking pretty good. I mean, like, I'm not saying the Patriots are like this, like a phenomenal team or anything like that. But they've definitely surprised me, and they definitely have been better than what I expected at the very least. So that is definitely a good thing. So I do want to thank everybody for tuning in. I see Daniel's in the building already, and I saw he hopped in on the YouTube side, so he's going to do the update for the F1 points over on Twitch. Sounds great, Daniel. Thank you for doing that, my brother. So I'll be looking out for those. I see you over there on Twitch now saying hi. How you doing, my guy? How you doing? All right, let's see. They're playing. Oh, 6+ for Breece Hall. I was reading on the side. I don't know if y'all can see this. It's not quite super visible or anything like that, but this dude played 60+. I thought he picked like over 60. I was like 6+ points. I was like, this dude's out of his freaking box on that one. That is that's something. That's definitely something. We'll call it that, something. But how you doing today, Daniel? How's life been, brother? How's everybody feeling about this game? I personally think it probably will be a slightly uglier one than what we've had so far in the first 2 weeks for a Thursday night game, but who knows, man? Maybe we'll get some surprises. I think it's going to be a defense fest. I think there's going to be a lot of good defense playing tonight. And realistically, I think that's going to be the story. It'll probably be a little bit more boring. Hopefully, we'll see something exciting. I don't know, maybe some fumbles, some interceptions, something like that, but we'll see. I see Sinbad and Berber in the building. What up, Berb? Said, yo, what's good, my guy? Sinbad said, good morning to you, Zach. Have a good show. Appreciate Sinbad. Good morning to you as well. How is y'all's Friday going? It's the weekday for y'all. Y'all chilling. Y'all living large. I know I've actually been feeling horrible today. Dude, I am telling you, the last like 3 days, for whatever reason, I have just not been able to sleep. It's been miserable, man. I've been sleeping for like 45 minutes and I'll wake up, grab something to drink or whatever, fall back asleep, wake up again in like 45 hour and a half, something like that. Just kind of confused. I'm like looking outside thinking it's daytime. I'm like, oh, it's not. Look at my phone. I'm like, oh, it's 3 a.m. Nice. And that has continued throughout like the whole entire night trying to sleep. But we're here now. We're doing our thing. So make sure we get our votes in on the poll if y'all haven't done so already. Big Q in the building. What's up, Quentin? How you doing, brother? Jets. Come on, man. Come on. Gotta take care of sleep, man. Dude, I do not know what's going on. I try not to take like melatonin and stuff like that because normally it like really like knocks me the hell out and then I don't wake up at all. But I'm gonna have to take like a half of one or something tonight. I got to get up a little bit earlier than normal tomorrow. I mean, not like crazy early. I get up at like 9, but normally I don't have work until like 1, so I normally can stay up a little later and sleep in a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do something tonight because I can't be doing this, man. It's miserable. Q say, yes, sir. Wah, 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 wah. I need to get those damn horns on my soundboard. I keep forgetting about it. We'll just go ahead and we'll do some woos. Let's do that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see. It's 6:38. So I think the game. When is the official start time for the game? Let me pull that up so I know the exact start time for the game. Bah, 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 bah. Why is this zoomed in? I didn't want this to be all zoomed in. Can I get back to 100%? I guess that works. So it starts at 7:15. So what we got? It's about to be 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Oh, we got plenty of time. So we'll go to 6:45 in this first poll as everybody's going in. So getting in here. So we'll let it run for about 10, 12 minutes. And then we'll go ahead and pull it there. I like to get the votes at least up to 8 votes before I pull them. But I think today's going to be a little bit of a slower stream just because this isn't a super crazy matchup or anything like that. But we shall see. Taterhead in the building. Say you got time. Go to the bathroom, take a poop, and come back. Hey, there we go. We chilling. We big chilling. So we are once again doing our community 6-leg parlay. We got so close on Monday, man. I thought that was the one. Guys. I thought it was the one. We missed out by the Saquon Barkley drop. I think if Saquon catches that ball on that third down, even though they shouldn't have been throwing it in the first place, they should have ran it. But if he catches it on that third down, he beats the approaching defender. He has one man to beat. Saquon versus one guy. I think I trust Saquon because he had to stay in bounds. He wasn't going out. I think I would have trusted Saquon to go ahead and get the score. And we definitely could have won ourselves our very first community parlay. But we'll try again this week. Run it back. Actually, I don't even know if I have any money on the account. Let me see. I didn't even think to check about that. Oh, I definitely do not. Okay, so all right, let me turn off. Let me just put myself full screen right now while I add some money into the account. So give me a second. That'd probably be important, right? Like having money. Have money's probably a good thing. What y'all think? Let's see. Let's go to PayPal. We aren't gonna put much in there right now. Wait on my paycheck on Tuesday. Waiting on my paycheck. So we'll just throw like $20 in there. We'll throw like $20 in there. That should be fine. That should be just fine. Somebody got to call a plumber. All right, $20 has been accepted, so we are good to go now. Let me pull everything back up to where it was. Football, Thursday night football. Stuff never wants to load on the first try, but that's okay. All right. Single A parlay up and running. What up, Hoodie Juby? Said, let's go, Pats. Oh shit, you're a Patriots fan, Hoodie? What's wrong with you? All right, let me bring back up the. Here we go. All right. Now we cooking. Let me cook it. Let me see. I think I can make this a little bit bigger too for you guys. Is that better? Is that more enjoyable? Are y'all able to see this? I know like the quality coming in isn't always the greatest, but how's it going? Jerry G in the building. What's up, Unc? How you doing, my brother? Said I got Patriots winning. You got the Pats winning. Wow. Okay. Sinbad said, if only the punter's motto. If only. Said Travis Head smashed 150 plus in ODI against the Palms. Wow. Crazy. Burb said India is 339 for 6 after day 1 against Bangladesh. Oh, did this series start just now? So me and Nan were actually. So we met and recorded last night. So I think a video actually will be dropping during the middle of this. We're hoping to have a couple people come join in after the video drops. We have a I think it's Jadeja video. I think we have a Jadeja video dropping tonight. We should have a Fire of Babylon video dropping probably Saturday, maybe Monday at the latest. We got 2 Kabaddi videos coming out, and then we have 2 NRL videos that will be coming out leading up into the to the grand final. So excited for that. But I think Sunday, what our game plan is to look at the schedules for the cricket matchups for next week and try to find a game or something coming up that we can watch. I know the test series is going on right now. I would say I might, if they're playing tomorrow, I may be able to. I have to go look, but I probably say I won't. I think me and Scott, we got a busy weekend ahead, guys. I have a busy weekend coming up. We got kids' birthday parties. We got Hoodie Jew's birthday, so we're gonna meet up with him for the Saints game. So I think Friday is like the only day I have to do homework and stuff like that. I got some done before we started stream up today, but I didn't get it all. And then I also gotta, obviously finish editing videos and stuff. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. No, I just don't like Rodgers. Fair enough. Fair enough. So get y'all's votes in, guys. Get y'all's votes in. We got 7 votes right now. We're gonna call it in 2 minutes. We'll go till 6:45 my time. So 2 more minutes, and then we'll go ahead and get them rolling, and we'll be back to our normal 5-minute increments for our votes. All right. So we got to get those votes popping, right? We want to go quick. Somebody said all clear. I'll give a surprise update midstream. I have Patriots winning. Patriots winning. Ooh, okay. All right, and I'm looking forward to the surprise update. Is eye strain an issue for you? No, not really. I don't know why I just haven't been sleeping good. I don't know. Just could be random stuff. USA also beat UAE the other day. Oh, nice. Nice. UAE. What is UAE? I'm trying to think what the heck that stands for. No, my allergies are really bad. That why maybe why it looks like I'm squinting. I'm not. My allergies are just killing me right now. Always a mess, man. I got these damn cats in the house. They normally don't give me too much problems, but every blue moon, it kicks my ass. United, AARON. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Thank you. All right, vote. Oh, we're at a 50-50. Oh, someone's changing votes. Oh no, we can't be at a 50-50. All right, are we gonna do a coin toss? Let's do that. Let's do a coin toss. Heads is Patriots, tail is Jets. Heads or tails? Flip. Let's do it. Heads is Patriots, tails is Jets. Heads is Patriots, tails is Jets, and we're going with the Jets. All right. We all saw it here first, right, guys? We're good? All right, let's end the poll. Going with the Jets. I normally would do it myself, but honestly, I don't know. What the heck? No, what are you doing? No, turn that off. Why all of a sudden are we too big? Excuse me? Can I not pick the game? What's going on? Oh, here we go. All right. Jets. All right, now we're gonna go over and unders. So let's go ahead and start the next poll. Over/under. We're gonna go over 39 points or under 39 points. Let's start the poll. I would like to expect this would be a slow game. If I were to pull up ESPN, actually, I could just put ESPN from here. Let's go ahead. We'll take a look while we're waiting on everybody to vote. Let's pull this up here. Let's go to NFL scores. Let's check out the last 2 weeks for both of these teams. In week 2, let's find them. The Jets put up 24-17 over the Titans. So that went over the 39, but not by a lot. The Patriots game went over 39 against Seahawks, 23-20. And then week 1, we had did I pass them up already? I had to pass them up. No, I didn't pass them up. Where are they at? This went over it, but they played against the Niners. Jets didn't play well offensively. And then the Patriots, where are the Patriots at? Am I blind? Guys, I think I'm blind. Oh, there it is. 16 cents. That went way under. So we do know that this is 2 very good defensive teams. We know that for sure, right? We're very well aware both these teams defensively are a force. Even though the Jets didn't show it in week 1, they showed it more in week 2. We know the Patriots offense isn't very good. The Jets offense is supposed to be good. So, it really could go either way. We'll go until we have 8 votes or until it hits 650. Right now we're at 6 votes. So go ahead and get your votes in. Could we get another tie? Are y'all like on y'all's coin flip shit today? Is that what's going on? What's good, Uzi? Man, shut up, Uzi. What up, Docs? How you doing, brother? Days, I'll go vote real quick. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah. All good. All good. We got the coin flip. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're vibing. Where's Non will be here in just a moment. He's just chilling. He's not in the background yet. But since we're doing the sports bet thing and it's all on my side, we just figured it's easier just for me to do it, and then he'll come join with us afterwards. I'm actually interesting. I'm looking for a guy that goes by Zach to come and join us today. He was talking shit, said that I was trying to rage bait in one of my prediction videos this week, which I thought was hilarious. Like, I predicted the Seattle Seahawks to go 7-10. He's like, nice rage bait. Whatever. If you don't know what you're talking about, you might as well just quit. And the funny thing is, so far, everything I predicted has been completely correct. I had them beating Denver. I had them beating the team that they played last week. I think who was it? The Patriots that they played last week. I had them beating them, right? And then I also said that Kenneth Walker would get hurt, which he has. And then I said that Tyler Lockett was going to get fizzled out the offense, which he has. Like, man, like, I don't understand how you can say that I'm rage baiting when everything I predicted so far has actually been accurate. So that's been fun. All right, final minute to get your votes in. We are at 8 votes, so we'll go ahead and call it there. We're at under 39, so let's go ahead and end that poll. Under 39. All right, let's add our next one. Touchdown scorer. Touchdown scorer. Let's do Breece Hall. Let's do Ramondre Stevenson. Let's do yeah, we could just go like straight across. Let's go Garrett Wilson. And then let's go ahead and do, I guess, Braylon Allen. I don't even know who that is. So, let's let's go Hunter Henry. I think he had a touchdown this past week. Let's do that. Maybe he'll get another one. All right, here is the poll. Go ahead, get your votes up. If y'all can't see the odds, let me know. That way I can zoom in a little bit more if it allows me to. Yo, Skip Bayless in the building. Skip, I heard you've been in the dumps lately, man. After that Cowboys loss last week, you were ready to give up on your team. You were crying in the car and everything like that. Crazy. Patriots will upset Karen Rodgers and the Jets. Thank you, Skip Bayless, for your professional analyst. I need both Stevenson and Wilson to do good. So, either. So good with either. There you go. Well, if only our votes told the future, man. If our votes told the future, we'd be feeling really good. So, I mean, the one thing we're thinking about, if we're wanting to go safe, the safe bet is probably Breece Hall, right? If we want to be a little more riskier, Garrett Wilson would be the riskier bet, or Ramondre Stevenson. Personally, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know we want to get our win, right? I think if I was doing the bets right now, I'd probably go Garrett Wilson. If you want to be really risky, you could vote for Hunter Henry, but I feel like that's kind of crazy. Stevenson, I think, is also a good shout. I mean, Jets are supposed to have a good run defense, so like I'm actually curious to see how well he'll play today. But we shall see. So, like I said, get your votes in. We'll go till 6:55. We got 3 more minutes, just 2 votes in. Let's get at least 8 here. Karen Rodgers. That's actually awesome. That's actually such an awesome name. Did you make that up, or is that actually like what people are calling him? Because I haven't heard that before. That's pretty good. I respect it. I put respect on it. Ooh. I've had a wonderful life so far. I don't know why I get punished with Dak Trashcott as my Dallas Cowboys quarterback. That you have, Skip Bayless, best friends with Lil Wayne. You get free Jordans and such, but you're still a Cowboys fan. So it's just a life full of misery after the 90s. Tough. I'm hoping our boy Nate Brisky is able to come in today. I know he said he's sick. He's got some strep throat or something like that. So I hope he feels better. But if he does join, I have some interesting words to have with him. I don't know if y'all know this, but Amon-Ra St. Brown and Equanimous St. Brown have a podcast together, and EQ plays for the New Orleans Saints, and at the beginning of the season, Amon-Ra St. Brown was basically like making fun of EQ, saying how, man, he's like, you can't tell me that there's anyone in that locker room that thinks that y'all can actually win or compete for a touchdown or compete for a Super Bowl. He's like, they are just not good, blah, blah, blah. Which, I mean, at a certain point, I kind of believe them, right? But then they go in, beat Carolina, beat Cowboys, and they have their podcast just the other day, and he comes out, he goes, oh, I'm not taking any of that back. They played against the Cowboys. The Cowboys always look bad at least a couple times a year. He goes, the Saints are still not a good team. I don't believe in anything they got going on. I just think it's hilarious. Allen scored his first touchdown this past game. Scored his first 2 touchdowns this past game. There you go. Braylon Allen did? Oh, don't even know about him. Dak Prescott is a rich man's Nathan Peterman. That's tough there, right there, brother. That's tough right there. Nathan Peterman? Man. All right, guys, make sure you get y'all's votes in. Right now, we just got 4 votes. I'd like to get it to 8. Let me see how many. This is our 3rd one. We got 3 more to go. So technically I could go a little bit over. I'd like to get some more votes in. If you're here live on the channel, go ahead and get your vote in for who you think the touchdown score will be today. Right now, Ramondre Stevenson's got it. I'll let it run a couple minutes extra. We'll go to like 6:57. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, let me get some music going. I totally forgot about the music. I keep forgetting, guys. Keep forgetting. Let's go ahead. I think this one's my jam, bro. I think this is the back for sure. So, what is everyone's thoughts through first 2 weeks, man? I mean, we're looking at a lot of injuries. Like, basically everybody but Purdy is injured for the 49ers right now, which is insanity. Pacheco going down, which I think is a big loss for the Kansas City Chiefs. A lot of teams are already falling apart early on in the season. A lot of changes. I think it's going to mess with a lot of people's prediction boards going, through the year. I forgot who was another injury report that I saw the other day. Let me see if I can pull up a full NFL injury report. Going into week 3. Let's see if we can pull it. See if we can pull that up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's look at all these injuries. It has been a little ridiculous. So right now in this game, nobody huge. Jermaine Johnson, linebacker with an Achilles. That's tough. CJ Mosley with a toe, tough. Are they not going to give us the questionables? Or do I have to click on it? Do I have to click on it? Oh, this is stupid. Never mind. I thought it would actually tell me who's banged up right now, but of course they won't. Killill's hamstring might not play. Yeah, it seems like he won't. He didn't report practice today. He has one more chance tomorrow. Let's see. Maybe this? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Joey Bosa was limited for the Chargers. Herbert didn't practice. I forgot what his injury was, but I did see on my before I dropped him that he was dealing with an injury. So you just put it right there. Thank you. Najee Harris didn't practice this week. All right, let's go ahead and stop this poll right now. Oh, it's a tie. All right, I need someone to vote. Breece Hall or Ramondre Stevenson. Give me the vote now, or I'm heads and tail flipping. In 5, 4, 3. I need a vote. 2, 1. All right, no vote. No sway of the vote. Let's flip it. Oh, there it is. Ramondre Stevenson, just in time. All right, let's do it. All right, Ramondre Stevenson touchdown. There he goes. Let's do. You want to do receiving props, maybe? There's just no one. There's like no one for the. I guess we got to do rushing props, right? I mean, we could do passing. What is Brissett's passing? What's this over under? Ew, that's nasty. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I guess let's do over under rushing yards. I guess let's do that. Can I just have the over unders, or are we just doing this plus thing? I don't want to do this plus thing. Breece Hall over under, Ramondre Stevenson over under. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. All right, started poll. We'll go. I totally spelt that wrong, but we're just going to go. All right. Over 61.5. Under 61.5. All right, start poll. Let's get those votes in, guys. Let's make them quick. That page usually has the questionables, but I think since Thursday it's not updated. Okay, I got you. Does the ice cream come with toast? Ice cream with toast. Wait, hold on. What are we talking about? Players need more pliability in avocado ice cream. Avocado ice cream. What is going on? What is an avocado ice cream? I want to know too if it comes with the toast. That might be okay. Karen Frauders, 2 interceptions, easily. Let's see who else is a big name. Let's roll through. Myles Garrett didn't participate this week. Jerry Jeudy practiced. That's good. Njoku likely to be out again. Stop that. Titans limited participation for Josh Jacobs. He should be fine. Jordan Love, we're trying to figure out if he's going to play. Maybe we'll be able to get a better answer from Cheesehead whenever he gets in here. J.J. Spears did not participate in practice. Neither Jeffrey Simpson or L'Jarius Sneed. These 3 big players for the Titans out. It's just not looking good for the NFL to opening the week. Just not looking good. AJ Brown not going to be playing again. Taysom Hill, we're not sure what his issue is. Fuaga was limited once again. Marshawn limited. He should be back. I think we're supposed to be getting what's his face back? Willie Gay. I think we're supposed to be getting Willie Gay back this week. That'd be nice. But definitely been a crazy year so far to start things off. What up, BAL? Said good morning, afternoon, evening, middle of the night. Real sports geezers everywhere. What up, BAL? How you doing, brother? The geezers, we back. No toast, carbs, because too much inflammation. Yeah, because there's definitely no carbs in ice cream. I mean, I guess it's not starch, so, I mean, that's fine. All right, get y'all's votes in. Oh, my God. Y'all going to get another split vote? We're going to call it in 2 minutes. Call it in 2 minutes. Get your votes in. We'll call it in 1 minute. We already got 7 votes. We'll call it in 1 minute. Right now, we're under 61.5. Boom. Let's see. How have the Patriots done against the run in their 2 games? Let's take a look. Let's see. Zach Moss, he had just 44 yards in the opener. Game 2 versus the Seahawks. Charbonnet had just 38 yards, so very good run defense for the Patriots, which we all pretty much knew about. All right, we'll close it there. Under 61.5 for Breece Hall. Next poll, Ramondre Stevenson rush yards. We'll go over 65.5, and then we'll go under 65.5. Go ahead and get y'all's votes in, and then we'll have one last one before the start of the game, and we'll get things popping here. Right now, our odds are at plus 2,400, so they aren't super crazy for our $5 bet. It's going to pay out 125. Whoa, wait, whoa. Whoa. What is this? Oh, never mind. Oh, the unders went up. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That's a good deal. Real Banza, Sinbad mate. Non gets the casting vote. Hey, Non can vote, man. Get the votes in, Non. Jolly good show. What the hell is going on, you damn British full stoppers? Pizza's in the oven just in time for the game to start. I got some pork loin in the oven right now. I'm about to go make my plate once we're done with all this. Doo-doo. All right, let's take a look at the Jets and what they've done against the run game so far in the season. So week 1 for the Jets played against the 49ers, and we all saw what Jordan Mason was able to do to him. 28 carries for 147 yards. And then in week 2 against the Titans, Pollard was able to get 62 yards rushing off of 17 carries. Now, take that as what you wish with the Titans team, but that's what the stats are. It's breakfast time for F's sake. Oh, wait, pizza's allowed. I mean, look, a breakfast pizza? Come on now, that might be good. Everybody's saying over right now. Y'all all saying over. We're high in the over. All right, I'm going to call it in a minute. Any last votes? Get your vote in. Over or under for Ramondre Stevenson, the running back for the New England Patriots. Even if you don't know, feel free to participate. You can follow the herd or go against the crowd. Either way works fine with me. Let's see if we can get our first 6-leg community parlay here on Real Fan Sports. We need this W. We need the W. What up, Gen Will? How you doing? Said, nah, I only eat brunch. Yo, brunch is banging, dude. Like, what is y'all's go-to, like, brunch meal? Like, what's y'all's go-to brunch meal? I'm thinking, like steak and eggs is, like, always, like, a go-to. Like, that's, like, I'm feeling really, like, a hearty brunch meal, steak and eggs. Or, like, what do they call it? They, like a Santa Fe breakfast with, like, the hash browns, steak, what do they put in? They put like the tomatoes and all that stuff with like some, see, banging. But like down south, it really takes a lot out of me to turn down some shrimp and grits, man. Shrimp and grits, that's top notch. That's top notch Southern cuisine right there. All right, let's go ahead and call it there. 4 votes over 65.5. Y'all are high on the Patriots right now. Interesting. All right, let's go receiving props then. We'll do receiving prop for Garrett Wilson tonight. Let's give that a go. Start a poll. Garrett Wilson. Receiving yards. We'll go where we want to start at. 50 plus, I guess. Is that a good shot? 50 plus? We'll go 50 plus. 50 plus, 60 plus. 70 plus, and then the also crazy 80 plus yards. Let's go ahead and start the poll. All right, love you. See you later. All right, here we go. Said it's Commonwealth code, Zach. We use it when we don't want our American cousins to know what we are saying. I mean, like good golly jolly G Willigers, have fun, man. Let's see. Nothing beats some fried rice. A little fried rice for brunch. A little fried rice. Okay. I love a good, like, I can't remember, man. I went to this one, and it was like I don't know what kind of, like, it was an Asian cuisine, but I'm not sure if it was, I can't remember like what type though. It wasn't Chinese. Man, well, I wish I could remember now, but basically it was like I got this one dish, and it was a cut of steak with a fried egg on a skillet with like it had like a fried rice with it, broccoli, and then this sauce, dude. And the place only stayed open for like 3 months. It was so good. I don't know why people didn't go. I think it was just bad location. Oh my goodness. I would, every time I was out there, I wanted to stop by and go get it. It was so damn good. It said it's 1 a.m. here, so pizza is just about right for us night out. Hey man, there you go. So you got pizza in the oven, like you like just a convectional oven, or are we talking like a brick oven? Like we live in the fancy life, BAL, or we live in, you know, are we talking like a frozen pizza just chilling? Hey man, I'm Asian. Are you Asian? I didn't know that. Nothing wrong with that. God save the queen. Oops, king. That's horrible. That's horrible. Once made fried rice without cooking it first, and it was a bit gritty to say the least. Wait. What? What do you mean you made it without cooking it? You just took it and just threw it on the fryer, put some oil in that bitch? Oh nah. I used to make fried rice all the time. It was like part of my meal prep, because like a lot of my meal prep did have a lot of fats and stuff, and I actually was, with my bulk, I was able to get a lot of fats. I tried not to get most of it like from like heavy oils and stuff like that, but I would do like avocado oil or something. And I would make like this like Chinese dish. I'd grill up some chicken or whatever, chop it up, don't batter it, but I just put some sauce over it, whether it's like some low sugar, like sesame chicken sauce, or General Show, whatever the hell you pronounce it, with some peppers and everything. Oh yeah, it used to be banging. I'd eat it before I'd get to the table. I would just be eating it out the stove. Restarting would be back once it's back. Beautiful, crunchy. Yeah, I bet so. I want some paella. Paella. What is that? Is that mussels in there? It don't look bad. Don't look bad at all. Don't look bad. All right, let's get our last couple votes in right now. We're at 50 plus. We're at 50 plus. We got 7 votes in. We'll go for another 2 minutes and we'll call it a day. You need a fanfare entrance, Don? Do you eat duck, Zach? I am not afraid to eat duck. I've just never had it. My grandpa used to hunt, and but they would never bring the duck over to our house. I've never actually had it, but I've heard it's good. My brother goes and hunts every now and then. He haven't had any luck the last couple weekends that they went, but if he next time he goes, if he brings some home, I have to tell him to whip me up some. I'll basically try eating just about anything once, man. I haven't tried duck, I haven't tried turtle, and I haven't tried rabbit, which like all 3 like big things here in Louisiana. Like I don't know how I've yet to try it. And it's like one of those things where it's like, I know I could get them at restaurants and stuff, but I'd hate to go and pay like top dollar for like rabbit, duck, or turtle whenever I know I could find somebody in the bayou that will serve it for me for free. Ooh, might have to go blow my nose in a second, guys. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick, and then we'll close the poll and get it going. All right. We do still have a queen, so it should be God Save the King and Queen, really. There you go. He's not in Ohio. Ohio? The 11s are silent? Huh? What is that? Hi-ya-ya. Hi-ya-ya. All right, whatever, dude. It tastes better than chicken, in my opinion. Really? Kangaroo or crocodile? Never had either, obviously, but I've had alligator, and I love alligator. A good alligator po' boy with a remoulade sauce? Oh, yeah, all day. Zach eating the ducks. Ducks are too greasy for my taste. Crocodile herd is tough. I don't know about crocodile. Alligator can be tough, but it just depends on what part of the what part of the body you eat. and how it's cooked. There's ways of, softening up any of that wild game meat. Chat amongst themselves. Croc is tough to catch. They really are crocodiles hard to catch? I know, like gator. I've went hunt gator before with a friend years and years ago, and it really isn't that hard. I mean, like, you get in a boat, you lure it with you lure it on a hook with a big piece of chicken on it, or whatever piece of meat you want to use, and then you just pop it right in the head, right in the back of the head. It's their soft spot. Like, they have that alligator hunting show, and it's just personally not that, like, they over dramatize how hard it is. It's not that hard. All right, 50 plus. That's the vote. All right, here we go. Our wager is in, and this is a big one. The payout will be $405. Let's place our bet. Let me go ahead and put down our community parlay bet. 6-leg community parlay. View my bets. And scroll up. View our picks. Here we go. Jets. Minus 6.5. Stevenson. Touchdown. Reese or Hall. Under 61.5 rush yards. Stevenson over 65.5 rush yards. We playing Wilson 50 plus receiving yards and totals under 39.5. All right, here we go. That's the bet. Let's go ahead and get out of this scene. Let's pull up our other one. And I also need to pull up the ESPN screen. So let me do all that. All right, Non's hopping in now as well, which works out perfect. Switch all this stuff out. One day I'm gonna get like really quick at this for now, but today is not the day. Today is not the day. All right, shut up. I don't care about the 3 for me. It used to be 2 for 20, and now it's not. I don't care. All right. All right. Nine, I'm gonna go make my my plate.
Okay.
And then I'll be right back. Let me read through these comments real fast because we were talking about only eating food. Only in Ohio. Only one in Ohio. Only eating one in Ohio. I'm so confused. They sell shark and kangaroo meat here, but never bothered to try either. I don't think I've ever heard anything good about shark meat. Shark is just fish.
Yeah. Shark is good.
I've heard.
Shark
is it good? See, I've always
it's
confused
clean,
that
it's
too fishy. That's nasty.
I don't know what shark they got. Shark is very tender. It's good. It's good eats.
So as it's shark's a staple in Oz. It's called flake. There you go. You need
from the west coast to the south.
Maybe so. I mean, we do live in the Gulf, so that could be a difference as well. You need a very strong fishing rod and a pickup truck to land a croc. What? Nah, dude, it ain't that hard. Can't be that hard. Well, crocs are definitely very different, so you might be right. Some of our crocs are the meanest bastards on the plane. You don't F with them unless you're real hungry. Yeah, they're definitely more aggressive than what a alligator is. Okay, all right, I'll be right back. The game is underway, though.
I'm pulling up now.
Okay.
Close that. I don't need that open. All right. Rodgers, heel offset to the left. 2nd and 4. Patriots showing blitz. Right side. Rodgers on the run. We'll pick up the first down and slide. First down. Who's the irritating Jets fan with the fire helmet on the camera? Seems like sometimes they tell you when you're filming to find certain people that stand out. You know, they'll to remember where they sit at to go back to them. I used to have to do that all the time. 1st and 10. Quick pass to the right side. Caught. The comeback route is nice. Williams. Mike Williams with the catch. Oh, turn my ringer off. Says, why eat exotic animals? I don't understand. What do you mean, why eat them? I mean, which exotic animals are you talking about? Quick pass to the flat to Allen. To Lazard, sorry. Stiff arm Jones. Spin move. And first down. What up, Sinbad? How you doing? He said because they eat us. That's funny. Jets going with the spread offense. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Linebackers right side showing blitz. Will back off. Rodgers rolls out to the right side. Points forward. Big pass. Oh! Almost caught by Mike Williams, but there is a flag on the play. That would have been a great catch if he could have got that, pulled that in.
Flag on the play.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway because the flag is on the offense. Moses, the right tackle.
I'm gonna try to refresh, but you're a whole play out of me.
I
just saw the miss catch.
Oh, okay. First and 10, or 1st and 20, sorry, after the penalty. Ball snap, 3 receivers to the right. Looking to go right. Will get sacked by Wise Jr., number 91 of the Patriots.
Yeah, just pause before the next snap. Yeah, I'm definitely minded.
Okay, so I'm seeing the replay.
I just saw the sack.
They're showing 2 angles of the replay. And then they go into they show some on the D line. Let me show when they come back from the second replay.
Seeing the first replay.
And the second one's gonna be from the backside.
Yep, seeing the second one.
And then defensive lineman on the ground. Or edge rusher.
Yeah.
All right. 2nd and 26. 11:44. Ball snap. Be a handoff. Hall will pick up a couple yards. How's that now?
It's good.
Okay.
I mean, I don't even know if you technically call those type of animals exotic either, though, Burb. Like they're just animals, so you just eat them. As long as you're, doing it in season and stuff, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, and it's too like some of the croc population is overpopulated in some parts, so eating actually helps balance it out.
Same here, exactly with alligators and stuff.
Yeah,
it's all about balance.
Quick pass to the right. Hall.
See,
Hall with the pickup after the catch.
said, what you got, Zach? I got some pork loin, very tender, by the way, for only being in the oven for an hour. Some semi mashed potatoes and a salad. I wish I had some gravy. I wonder if I missed it. I'm gonna check to see if we got gravy.
Morstead back to punt. Punt from about the 50-yard line. It'll spin into the end zone for a touchback. Again, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for those who come early to do the parlays with Zach. If you haven't already, hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe and hit the notification bell as well. Okay, I got that. Oh, can I? Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. I have double pepperoni pizza. That actually sounds good, actually. I've had maybe a chicken sandwich. Hot chicken patty sandwich. Is lamb considered exotic in America? Because I've never seen any sheep there. No, it's not. There's sheep in America.
Yeah.
There's definitely sheep. Matter of fact, I can probably drive right down the street and go take a picture of some sheep.
Is there that many by you?
There's a couple farms by me, yeah.
Yeah, lamb is good. I like lamb.
I've had lamb, yeah. I had it once before. I liked it.
Normally it's pretty. It's
just
normally
not
like a
cheap.
higher. Yeah, say it's a higher class of food.
Yeah, usually it's like at the very nice restaurants like your Fleming's and stuff like that, where it's a steakhouse or something like that.
Yeah.
Or a la carte style restaurant where it's expensive.
Mhm.
Says Sinbad said Crocs and OZ are protected and numbers have exploded. Nothing can challenge them. Yeah, if they're protected, and yeah, I do know from watching some videos, especially where Zach's at, they do go through the period of them having a, take a couple out because there'd be too many in certain areas. We fed some Yank visitors lamb a few years ago. They never had it. Yeah, because it's not that it's a delicacy. It's just expensive. What up, Trey? How you doing, brother? BAL says, to be honest, I've never seen any pigs in America apart from the ones sat in cars with coffee and. See, I know you're being facetious, but once again, right down the street. Cows right down the street.
That's hilarious. Hunter get the catch for no gain. He had a big game last week. 100 yards catching, I believe. He had 17 catches last week. That's insane.
JACOBY Brissett. Over 10,000 yards passing for a career. It's actually not crazy. It's pretty cool. Pretty good. As being a backup most of his career. Davidson with a run to the right only picks up 1 yard for tackle.
Is that hardcore soccer hooligan mode? Yeah, I'll go smack.
All right, Brissett calling out the changes, making some audibles at the line of scrimmage. Jets on the blitz, heavy. Brissett tosses it away.
That offensive line is something, huh?
Well, they load up to one side too, so that was kind of on purpose. They wasn't going to guard all of them. 71 went to block the wrong person. That was on 71. Watch 71. He goes to help a double team on a single player, but there's two guys in front of you could have blocked, and you chose to block neither one of them. Gibson thought he was going to actually do something right there. Okay. Change this to...
I love this commercial.
So stupid.
BL, you'll be watching the footy on in 9 hours. Oh no, this is like the 49 Bronx game all over again. it's a bruiser. Not a footy band, Sinbad. I just know the lingo, unless you mean Aussie hand egg, Sinbad.
Well, I guess it's my affiliate anniversary on Twitch.
Oh, nice.
What up, hoodie? Okay. 6.
Oh wait, it typed that. It typed that in for you.
Hmm.
It sent the happy affiliate anniversary in for you.
It was already. I just pressed the button and it posted it.
I got you.
This or that. This or that.
Sinbad said lawyer ads in the U.S. Look, man. Some people gotta get their money somehow. Any travel/airline hacks you guys do, rewards program, etc.? None that I do directly. I mean, I know they're out there. I don't travel. I don't travel
like that. So
yeah, I don't travel that much. If we go anywhere, we're normally driving.
Yeah. Flying is way too expensive. Oh, nice little run for Allen.
Yeah, I know my dad's trying to get me to go to Philadelphia in a couple weeks or a couple months for he's going to a concert, him and his wife, and then I'm like, dude, some band, like a old band that's reinvented. I can't remember which one though.
No, but that's a lot of bands that's
back on the road. I can't remember which one. I'd have to ask him.
Hand off to Allen. Get to the right side.
But
about 3 or 4 yards.
But it's like we'll only be going for a weekend, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna spend more money just on the flight going back and forth than what I'm gonna do while I'm there. I'm like, I just don't know.
Try to see it. Look at through the international pages because it might be cheaper.
Oh, my dad shops around and gets up. Always finds the cheap ones.
No, but I keep seeing a lot of people saying if you go through like international Google, it's always cheaper. Rogers rolls out. Quick pass. We'll get a first down. But a tight end Rucker. Driving to Adelaide next week, 500 miles, take 9 hours. That's a lot of miles. Airfares have plummeted this month. Airfares rarely plummet here. What up, 40?
48.
Past the Hall. Stuck in the backfield and slammed, and there's a personal flag. You knew that was coming.
Yep, they're going to give it to you. It's like,
I immediately regret this decision.
I don't necessarily love the flag, but you know what's happening. It's today's NFL. You gotta be smarter than that.
But even then, the play was done. He slammed him on his head, so you know it's coming. Yeah. Because he already was blowing the whistle. He just overdid it.
And then, the longest road trip that I've been on was to Vegas. I've driven from Louisiana to Vegas twice. It's a solid 30 hours there and back. 30 hours there, 30 hours back.
How many stops y'all make?
The first time, just for gas. Well, I lied. Well, just for gas, and then we stopped at the Grand Canyon for like.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah. So I was like, come on, homeboy. He used to drive from
10,
in college.
10, 15 minutes. That was about it.
From Cali to Louisiana. And he definitely did it faster than 30 hours.
Ain't no way. I don't believe it.
He did it in 26 one time and in 28 another time.
I don't believe it. Good. Two Vegas straight up nonstop is 24 hours. That's no traffic.
Cali to Texas is 24 hours.
Right. And then Cali to Louisiana is probably, or to I think Cali to LA is like 28 hours straight up. No stopping.
Like I said, only know because he called me when he got there. So
yeah,
nice catch.
No,
right, Wilson. They're gonna say out of bounds.
The heel rule. I mean, don't get me wrong. The stop at the go to the Grand Canyon is about. Yeah, he's out completely. Is about an hour. Extra delay and then plus whatever you do, but like stopping for gas and everything like that end up being 30 was the first time. So I mean, give or take, probably could have got there in like 27, maybe 28, something like that. But I can't imagine it would be any faster. The second time took us forever, but that's because we stopped the Grand Canyon for like 4 or 5 hours. Let's see. Just do one with untrusted pilots like Kyle. 30 from there to Vegas. Yeah, 30 hours from there to Vegas. That's how long it took me. 500 miles, 9 hours. I once rode from Newcastle to the bottom of London, which is 300 miles in like 3 hours. And that included a half an hour of breaks. Hey, bad. There it is. Alan Lazard with the first touchdown of the night. Sal is hyped. Or if you're trying to risk your life, try Spirit Airline or Frontier. You pray you don't have duct tape. We always take Spirit. Spirit's always like the after wherever the layover is, always what brings us back home. Never fails. How much did it cost in gas? Oh man, I have no idea. I was it was me and my dad. It was me and my dad that did the drive. We had a Toyota Corolla. I think it got like 32 miles to gallon.
Yeah, I don't do Spirit.
So
yeah, Spirit when they first came to the West Coast, it was like from Cali to Vegas or LA to Vegas, Bay to Vegas. Yeah, them things was having issues all the time.
So it's 1,482 miles. And I think we got like 32 miles to the gallon. So it's whatever. So 46 gallons worth. So like 50 gallons worth, I guess, to be safe. So whatever that costed back in 2000 and is it 14? I think it's either 2014 or 2015. So take my time, BL. There will be road work always there. Always are. Yeah. Longest I've done was about 90 miles back in my country, Philippines, and the North Island to South Island took us 3 to 4 days. Had to stop for rest as well as sightseeing. Damn. That's cool. I mean, doing road trips where you actually stop is actually quite fun. Doing them straight up sucks ass.
I think the most I've driven straight up is like 6 hours, maybe 6, almost 7 hours back and forth.
Yeah.
When I was in LA, I drove from LA to Sacramento. Had a party for my sister. Drove from Sacramento to Fresno. Went on a date. Then left Fresno. Drove back to LA all in the same day.
You gotta add them hours up because of the damn traffic.
I didn't hear a word you said.
You gotta add all them hours from the fucking traffic. The traffic's the worst fucking part.
Oh, the only traffic I hit was coming back in LA in the middle of the night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because going through Cali, you gotta know which freeway to go to, and you get around certain traffic.
Yeah, we've always just been a driving family. Like we've driven a lot. So like we've gone to we used to go to Illinois for a family reunion every year. So that was 13 hours there and back. I've driven to Miami by myself. That was probably the longest stretch that I drove completely by myself, like no switches or anything like that. And I had just gotten my license. I was like just turned 17. And I drove a standard, and only my dad could drive a standard that we were with, but he had to drive the other vehicle, so I was just stuck and just had to dog it out. I wanted to die once I got there, because I think prior to that I had only driven like, I don't know, maybe 3 hours by myself. Oh, horrible, man. And then I had my cousin with me, and he was like, "Yeah, dude." He's like, "Nah, man, we good. We gonna stay up the whole time, gonna be no problem." I'm like, "All right, cool." Man, we didn't even get out of Louisiana. This mug is snoring. I was so pissed off. I was so mad.
I would have woke his ass up like, "Oh, I'm only driving because you supposed to keep me up. You're gonna keep your punk ass up."
Right.
First and 10 from the 30.
And it really was. If it wasn't for him, I'd have been able to just ride in the other vehicle.
The comeback. Douglas, we'll pick up about maybe 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, ran about 26 yards to get to. Great offensive game plan so far for the Patriots.
Like, I'm not even mad at the hustle, because he was supposed to run the other direction, but he just cut it off. If they could have got some blocks, man, he could have hit the edge. Could have been something different. Four-man pressure. Kobe, quick pass to Polk. Be short of the first down.
Same distance from Louisiana to Vegas would be like driving from London to Istanbul or something. Jeez. Spirit is better than Alaskan Airlines. I don't think I've ever flown Alaskan.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's definitely not.
Thankfully, fuel prices has dropped in Oz. Now it's $6.50 a gallon. Jesus.
Ours is Airlines is the main
like
airlines for
right
the
now.
Raiders, so it's definitely not. They got too much to lose. That's $1 million contract.
Throws over the
Pass
middle.
Henry.
Hunter Henry. First down.
Near the 50.
I used to be a motorbike courier, and I did 24 hours straight once. Fell asleep at 90 miles per hour on my bike on the M1. That's dangerous.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know like truckers and stuff, like there's like very strict rules. Like you're only allowed to drive X amount of miles or time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to pull over, and they check your books, and if you're caught going over it, you lose your license. You get heavily fined. It's a big deal.
If you're driving for a company, they get fined too.
And the company is fined. Yep.
Yeah, my uncle used to drive trucks, and when he'd come to, he's from Oklahoma, and when he would come to the West Coast, he'd always stay with us because he couldn't immediately drive back all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So just in the middle of the hood, you got this big ass Mack truck taking up most of the block, just sitting there.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but nobody had ever touched it though, which was cool.
What up, Daniel? I woke up pretty sharpish, and there was a rest stop 10 miles later, and I fell asleep in the cafe with my helmet still on. The waiter thought I was Ted. I bet so. Fakes a run. Brissett, plenty of time. Throw in the left side. Open. But
Hooper.
incomplete. That's got to be a better
Austin
ball,
Hooper.
man. That ball was off by like 3 yards. Hooper ain't no speedy wide receiver.
I don't know if about 3 yards. It didn't look like that from here.
They're probably not 3 yards. I was being over exaggerated, but it was he couldn't catch that.
Hooper tripped at the end of that too, so I don't know how close he actually was.
Yeah, maybe so. So maybe it was the smell, BA. BA was mistaken, huh? The food. Y'all so stupid. I don't even have a car license, just a motorbike one. That's pretty cool though. But that makes sense in the UK. So you don't drive that much.
And a sack.
Down he goes.
4th and 7.
That puts him out of field goal range too. There's the flag though.
On the offense.
That'll be on the offense. Thank you for the update, Daniel. For F1, P1 Max Verstappen 313, P2 Lando Norris with 254, Charles Leclerc 235, P4 222, Carl Sainz 184, Lewis Hamilton 166, Sergio Perez, Alonso. Thank you for the updates, Daniel. I took the overnight train from Sydney to Melbourne once, and the travel was 12 hours. It was the worst than a jet lag. I've done 6-7 hours flight when I go back home. It was worse than jet lag, really?
On the train? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I love being on the train on the West Coast. I love them trains, man. That's what took me so long before I got a license. The train was always available.
Must be weird driving like 2,000 miles and everything. Is still the same language, food, and culture wise. I mean, it depends on where you're at, too.
Not really.
Yeah.
But also depends on
food and culture.
What city you end up
in. Yeah, right. I was saying it's not as big as change as what it is in Europe and stuff, but I mean, there is change in food and culture. Like there's definitely certain places where it's like, oh, you stop in this state, you're going to get this kind of food, and the cultures are definitely different.
Yeah. And there's some places that I just won't stop. I won't stop at all. Won't be good for nobody. Keep on driving through. Handoff. Be about 4-yard pickup for Hall. What is this? Oh,
It said W 500 character limit. Facts. I got used to the jet lag though. Yeah, I got you. It's been a while since I've been on a plane. I really don't like planes. Like, I don't mind being on them. Like, it don't stress me out or anything like that, but I just don't like them. I'd much rather drive than fly. Now, whenever we do short trips, like when we went to Vegas, like we literally, oh wow, what a grab by Breece Hall. I don't know how he pulled that in. Like when we went to Vegas, we left on a Thursday, early morning Thursday, got there Friday around like midday, I think. And then the convention that we went to lasted on Saturday and Sunday. And then we left Sunday after the convention. And that was hard because we basically stayed for less than 72 hours, but drove for, close to 60 hours.
Oh, yeah. It's almost like, damn, what did we do that for?
Well, the whole reason why we did it was because the people that were coming with us couldn't afford a flight.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the first time, the people that were going to come originally just bailed, like literally within the last 2 weeks. And by that time, the flights were like $650 a person.
Oh, yeah.
And we're like, yep, screw that. And then the second time we had more people, but to be honest, it was more miserable with more people than just me and my dad. Because with more people, you don't have a chance to go lay down when you swap out. Like you could go lay down and, somewhat spread out a little bit and take a nap in the back seat, or you could have the front seat reclined all the way back. Mm-hmm. When it was filled up with 4 of us with luggage as well. Yeah, there was like no sleep and it was horrible. So we drive as much as you do, though, and get just as many traffic jams, but we don't use our cars just to drive down the street to the local shop. BL, I drive right now on a regular.
You say you don't drive to this time. Hey, in this heat, I'm not walking in this heat. You crazy.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's another thing, too.
Yeah. Okay, what'd you say?
Yeah. Yeah. and when we go and get groceries and stuff too is different as well, because when we go get groceries, like we don't go and pick up 1 or 2 bags of things. Like we come home with a cart filled. That's the whole week. You ain't walking with that.
Yeah, definitely not.
But I mean, as far as driving goes, I drive a little bit less than what I was before. Right now I drive about an hour and a half every day. But last year I was driving 3 hours a day. And then like right now, my dad, just for work, he drives 4 to 5 hours every single day. That's just going back and forth to work.
Mm-hmm.
And that's some of that's without traffic. Like it's just that's how far everything is. Like my school and my work and stuff right now is 40 miles away from where I live. Or 35 miles away from where I live. Daniel, is Piastri on that list? Let's see. I can tell you right now. I forget y'all can't see that. Piastri.
You said, I see why Tom left the Pats.
Piastri.
I don't know with the current iteration of the team. He was leaving, period.
Daniel said team leads McLaren at P1, P2 Red Bull, P3 Ferrari, P4 Mercedes, P5 Aston Martin, P6 RB, P7 Haas, P8 Williams, P9 Alpine, P10 Kick Sabar, aka the shit team, 0 points. The shit team. I didn't see Piastri. I'm trying to look through it. I'm like kind of glancing, but I don't see Piastri on the list.
I thought you said his name.
I thought I did too, but I Sainz, Russells, Perez, Alonso, Stroll.
P4 is supposed to be Piastri, he said.
Oh, okay.
Piastri.
So P4 is Piastri. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, so I love trains too. But seeing as my favorite ones are in Japan, I just get to watch them on YouTube. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
All right, 3rd and 6 from shotgun is Rodgers. Step back, looking to throw, scrambling out to the left side. We'll get a little dump off to Alan Lazard. Lazard breaks away, still on his feet, all the way down to the 40-yard line.
First down.
We
Got
do
some
have a down.
Patriots player down.
Patriots player, yeah.
Peppers.
He's the first player that I've seen that's actually wearing the helmet.
Yeah, the Guardian helmet. I've only seen him wear that in practice.
I don't know why linemen don't wear it more often, to be honest with you.
I guarantee you it has because of the way it looks. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have my brain in 20 years. I mean, if they're gonna allow me to wear it, like it can't slow you down. It doesn't intercept your vision at all. Like, bro, it's not even that noticeable, to be completely honest. I'd absolutely wear it,
especially because the color of the team. You know, it's a team color. It don't stand out. Because you only see him wear it in practice.
Right.
But I think you're right. I think that's the first person I have seen it wear it in the game.
Breece Hall is going to get the pass, going to run forward for a gain of about 14.
First down.
And the boos are. Was there boos? What are they yelling?
I don't know. I have no idea.
It sounded like boos. I'm confused.
It sounded like boos, to be honest with you.
So I love planes, but mainly for looking at it. I don't really travel much these days. I do. Like, I just can't stand like how I feel getting off of planes. And like just being stuck like sucks. Like, I'm not claustrophobic or anything, but it's just like, unless you can fly like, you know, in a good plane or like even just business class, which I've never got to do, it's miserable, man.
Another first down run.
Like a 3-hour flight, that's fine. But like right once I get to like 5 and like 6, like screw that, man. When we flew to Hawaii, I don't think I'd ever been so miserable for like 6 hours of my life.
Oh yeah, that flight is kind of crappy.
Oh, it was horrible, man. It was a smooth flight, thank God. Like, you know, there's no storming or anything like that. But it was just like, I think it was like 6 or 7 hours on the plane. And it was just like, I want to die. And like with those planes that like they weren't quite big enough where you could stand up and walk around. It was still a smaller flight. I think anything over 8, they'll give you like bigger aisles and stuff like that. But that wasn't the case.
Picks up 8 yards, tripped. Almost could have made a lot more from it, but tripped up at the, towards the end.
He said, damn, I see why Tom left the Pats. Said you haven't flown in 15 years. Been that long? It's
flown since 2014. 2014.
We flew to the Dominican Republic in 2021.
Oh no, take that back. No, I flew in 17. Bless you. Sound like a puppy.
It hurt. I was like trying not to make it so loud. My like my back is like really tight right now, so when I sneeze, it fucking hurts.
Oh yeah, the sneeze is strong enough to break your own back.
Oh yeah. I love trains too, but I've only been on a train I think once ever. Well, yeah, if you like trains, BAL, you should go check out our boy.
I was just about to look for his name too.
Isn't his thing something ELS? ELS. Go look up. I'll send you a link right now. If you're into trains, he's a train YouTuber, I guess. I don't know what you'd exactly call him, but
yeah, train YouTuber.
Yeah. This is a link to his channel right there. BAL. Tell him that you came from RFS, man. He comes and joins in every now and then with us.
Mm-hmm.
He's cool, dude.
Yeah.
I think he's is he a Seahawks fan?
I'm not 100% sure, but that sounds right.
I think he's a Seahawks fan. I do two big monthly shops and 2 stores. I use a 2-mile walk and I walk there and back. And it's good on you, man.
Hill stopped at the back. I mean, Hall.
Every time I visit West Coast family, the time change messes me up. I don't feel like time change messes me up that bad. I think it's because my sleep schedule and everything is already so effed. Like time change is just like, all right, cool. Like time's changed. Second and 17, throw over the middle. It's going to be to the tight end. Almost loses it. Who is that? That wasn't Conklin. Is that Conklin? He must cut his hair.
I think it said Conklin.
Must cut his hair. I thought he had longer hair.
Yeah, it's Conklin. I believe that's the name that's on the back of it. Yeah.
BLSM doesn't have a soft outer shell. Yeah, it's a so it's your regular helmet, and then it's like a cushion based thing. Like it's like a tough cushion, and it's supposed to absorb more of impact to the head. Yeah. And then it looks like they put a sleeve of your logo over the top of it.
Titan still gets to about the one whistle blown. I'll say feed him. You said the WNBA scores are insane. What are the scores, Trey?
Wait. I only do Japanese trains though. Not even bother with British ones apart from the 2 Japanese ones we have. Interesting. Don't y'all have like those bullet trains and stuff like that out there? Don't y'all, BAL?
All right. From about the 2. Player in motion. And off play action to Hall. Rodgers lobs.
Wow. How did he actually put that in a good spot?
Yeah.
Like that was actually a good spot. He should have caught it. Skip said watching trains sounds exciting to me as having a season ticket for the Browns.
I know, like almost like watching your show. about the same. And your horrible takes.
NBA, yeah. They stole that design from me because I came up with that idea 10 years ago. Did you really, BL?
Oh, touchdown.
Touchdown. They're gonna call him short?
He rolled off with 2 bodies.
I thought he
rolled off 2 bodies. Maybe I'm wrong.
I thought he did too.
Hits that body.
Rolls. Touchdown. Yeah. Oh, no, it's touchdown.
I think that's touchdown.
Roll the red flag. I need to order flags. I keep forgetting. I'm waiting. I need that paycheck to come through so I can order them. I'm going to start throwing them around. I'm going to get a bunch of them, bro. That way I can just throw them all up in the air. I probably can go find some at Dick's Sporting. Or I probably could just go get some fabric and not be lazy. Just make a bunch of them for like $5.
That's touchdown.
Yeah, it's touchdown.
Yeah, that's
unless
touchdown.
the calf part of the knee.
Well, I mean, any part of the body touching the ground could. It just would stop the placement, or the movement. But I think the calf touches when the ball actually crosses the line.
I think so too.
I think they're simultaneous.
We have what we called mini bullet trains because ours do 125 on the main lines and 160 on our only high speed lines. I got you. That's still pretty cool though. So yeah, I think he's clear. That's clear.
Update news and session times. Thank you, Daniel.
Appreciate you, big dog.
Trey, give us some WNBA scores.
Yeah, let us know what's popping. I like the way I can scroll up and do it here. Let's see. LA over Minnesota. Connecticut blows out Chicago. Atlanta beat New York. Wow. Washington Mystics beat the Fever by 1. We have Aces and Wings later on tonight.
Trey, what's Fever's record?
I think they're in the playoffs.
I think they are too. I was curious what the number was.
They are 20-20. Not bad after their opening start.
Yeah. What up, Xavier? Says good day, good day.
What
good
up,
day
man?
to you as well.
And guys, how do y'all like this? Do y'all like this whole this little touchdown thing better than how we normally do it? They didn't do this the last couple days, or at least it wasn't updated. Maybe that's what it was the last time I tried this. Yeah, absolutely should be a touchdown for sure. I agree.
Daniel says, would you rather go to the NBA championship for all games or the Super Bowl?
It
depends on who's in both of them too, though. Because if the Chiefs are Super Bowl, I don't want to go. I don't want to see them in Super Bowl.
I think I would rather watch the Super Bowl, but if you were to say Game 7 or Super Bowl, then I'd probably say Game 7.
Yeah.
Like, because if I don't know that the series is going to go to 7 games, then I'm chill without that. I'm cool with going to the Super Bowl. But if there's a Game 7, I'm thinking Game 7.
Yeah, but still, I still kind of stick to it. If it's the Super Bowl and it's the Chiefs are in it, I don't want to see a Chiefs or Super Bowl. I would be like Max Crosby was last year with the Chiefs in the stadium when they were winning. And everybody, they show. I don't know if you saw that when they showed the side. He was sitting there like this, just looking, and everybody's like cheering around him. I would be like that. I don't want to see that. Screw the Chiefs.
Scott, I didn't even see you call me, but I'm calling you back now. Sound like pretty good graphic. I've been in the shits though. I can't lie. Really? How was what's been going on, man?
Hope things get better for you. But I mean, we are here if you like to talk. So the touchdown does count, but there's a quick flag. Don't you hate that when they message you, then you call them back and be like, well, you just called me, so you got to be by the phone, right?
Right.
The phone's in your hand. I know it is.
Ridiculous. So we resting or playing? That was last game? That was last game that happened? I was responding to Trey, talking about the fever game. God, this fucking brim is like cutting my head.
So it's going to be, unsportsmanlike conduct on one of the Patriots players. He got leverage, which means he used one of the offensive linemen to get over the line. You can't do that. Yeah. So it's a 15-yard penalty, which will be added on to the end of the kick, or I believe.
Wait, what did be a bet? Do you go shopping? Do you walk the trolley home with you? He says, no, I get in it and push myself along with a pole. Well, see, we're not. Wait, so do y'all bring y'all's own trolleys like with y'all? Do y'all have y'all's own we don't call them trolleys. We call them we call them buggies. I don't know what the hell Non calls them in the West Coast.
It's called shopping cart.
Yeah, we call them buggies.
Yeah.
I know. I don't even know if they would allow you to bring your own like walking like cart or something like that, because you can't bring the carts back home with you. Obviously, I don't know
if you have one, they'll allow you. They'll allow you in. Yeah, especially. I mean, if you have one, because you can have like a like those red flyers. They'll let you use one of those.
Oh, would they like a wagon or whatever?
Yeah. So 14-0 is the current score. 8:29 to go in the second quarter.
Get Kendrick to perform Not Like Us with Lil Wayne. Yeah, okay. Apparently Kendrick is not doing nothing with Lil Wayne because of what at least that's what the rumor is. There's so much rumors around it right now, but apparently Birdman came out and said some stuff, and now Kendrick is not interested in bringing Lil Wayne on, is from what I've heard last. Even though even though Lil Wayne hasn't came out and said anything negative about anything, he's actually kind of backed Kendrick even throughout the whole beef, even though Drake's his boy. Like, he was asked about the song. He said, oh, he liked it. Thought it was good. Said, I'm not even watching this game, watching NASCAR Truck Series instead. I can't say I blame you, Daniel. Can't say I blame you. Xavier said, I had a race last week and was doing all right, but bloke in front of me spun because of oil on the track. I tried to go around, but he rolled back into me. I hit his rear wheel flip twice. Oh, God, man.
Oh, my gosh.
Anything broken or just battered and bruised? Well, come on. We need Stevenson touchdown. First down. And it should be a face mask, I believe. It's either a face mask or a horse collar.
Flag on the play.
Just in the photos Discord.
Here.
See if I can pull it up really quick and then close it.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. If anybody wants to see.
Oh, damn.
Wish I could get a little bit closer. Come on, focus.
When they pulled it back cleared up, you can see it perfect. Just the damn focus.
There we go.
Yeah. Damn. Axle jacked, back jacked. How are you doing, brother?
Facts.
Are you okay?
BL said, why do you need a specific pair of shoes for a concert though? Because it's a Taylor Swift concert, BAL, and it's like they all have to wear outfits that represent one of her albums. This is very, very important stuff. Is that
what's going on? Is that the Eras tour or whatever? Is that what's going on that tour? I seen an ad, and one of the ads was a girl. She was buying an outfit that was like hers from one of the album covers. And I was like, why is that a thing? Is that really a thing?
Yeah, it's a trend because she's going through all those different albums or whatever. So it's like there's a red one, black, purple, blue, and a couple other ones, stuff like that. And like you're supposed to like dress, either make something or buy something similar that resembles one of the albums.
Oh, okay.
Which I mean, it sounds corny, but like I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's like a unity thing, make you feel included. Yeah. That's kind of smart.
Yeah.
Not really mad at that.
I mean, look, if Taylor Swift knows one thing, it's how to make money. So I mean,
if she was smart, she would have copies of her outfits on a website that anybody could buy. That would be the smart one. And just make them for hella affordable. Just hella affordable.
Yeah,
$25.
Lesser material, something like that. Oh shit, you don't have to do 25. You could probably do 50, 75, and they would still sell out the whole entire arena with them. I mean, they're willing to pay thousands of dollars for a ticket with $75 for the outfit for the ticket.
Douglas,
good move. Just short of the first.
Close to a first down.
Today's the last game for the WNBA, I think. 4 playoffs. It's the last game.
Yes, today's the last game, I believe.
The car's not looking good. Pretty much everything's broken. Yeah, it looks a little busted, Xavier. It looks a little. So I mean, in that kind of situation, are you like, do you go about fixing that one, or do you have to you just start from scratch? Like, what's the process? Because isn't your race coming up soon, right?
Damn, bro.
Oh, big pressure. Brissett scrambled, trying to get it away. Does. And they blow him dead, though. Right as he gets it off to Gibson. That's bad on the ref. He was still spinning free. I don't agree with that at all.
If you if you let the forward progress of that touchdown in that Ravens game go, then you got to let this forward progress go too. I
agree. See you later, Daniel. Have a good one, brother. I mean,
he's still
moving.
He's still standing straight up. That's a bad call.
That's a very bad call.
He's still standing straight up.
Spins around in throwing motion when he drops the whistle. That's bad.
That's that damn Brady rule that because of him breaking his leg.
Shotgun 39, ball snap.
Big
deep one. Flag.
Yeah. And the problem with that play is, with the defender, it's different if they only mixed feet up at the end of the run, but he was so close to him, they mixed feet up the entire route. It's like, dude, he can't get a space because you won't allow him.
And he was grabbing at his hand too. Look at him, pulling on his hand.
Oh, he did grab the arm. Yeah, I see that now.
Grabbed the arm and tripped his leg and grabbed his left hip. That's pass interference in 3 different ways.
He tripped him up 3 times on that route. Like, dude, you got to give him space.
Bill said I have a shopping trolley that's basically a big bag on wheels. I got you. That makes sense. Yeah.
When I first moved out of my situation with my ex, Target used to have those. They used to sell them, and I remember buying one, and I don't know what happened to it. I just don't. I haven't seen it since I used it the first time.
Pressure again. Down he goes. Another big sack. Goodness gracious, this line is awesome, ain't it?
That's why I assumed they'd be using Stevenson a lot more, but I guess not.
Hey, yo, shout out to the GOAT, Adrian Wojnarowski.
Yes,
who is retiring from ESPN. Big Woj, man, always had the most accurate and the most up-to-date sports news, man. Definitely the GOAT. I hope he enjoys his retirement. I think he's going to work for a local high school or something like that.
It's something. Something local in his area that he's going to work for, and some kind of sports organization, I think.
Yeah. So very cool. 3rd down after a gain of none.
Xavier said it's fixable. I'll be at it most days up until I leave for the next race on 25th. Now, okay, I do understand you say it's fixable, but how much work and hours will you put into that mission right there to fix the car back up? How much time would it take?
And he said he's got a concussion, but the car needs a lot of repairs. So just a minor concussion. Well, that's good. You got away with just that.
At least it's a minor, yeah.
You'd be very surprised, BAL. You'd be very surprised. Said it was a bit scary though, because as the car settled, I heard the marshal say fire, and I thought I couldn't get out, but because my shoelace was stuck in a bolt, left my shoe in the car. Goodness gracious, I'd have been in panic mode too.
Hell yeah.
BL stepping into dangerous territory, questioning girls and their reasons. Right, Sinbad. Daniel said you're in the Discord. Okay, cool, Daniel. Thank you for joining the Discord.
Yeah,
slip-on racing shoes.
Hello.
And the field goal is up and good, straight through the middle for the 44-yard attempt. First points of the board for the Pats. Things right now, if we take a look at our box score, not looking good for our parlay. We need big game out of Ramondre Stevenson. He is about 45 yards short of the target yardage. He's only had 4 carries tonight, though, so he's really not rushing bad. They're just not utilizing him. Yeah. And he's yet to get a touchdown. I think everything else is in a pretty good place. Breece Hall could still get under, but if the Jets start going away with him more, they'll start running more often. So we shall see. It's definitely still up in the air here. Were y'all mad because y'all bet Breece Hall to get a touchdown that first game and he didn't get it? Is that why we didn't do that this time? I should have known better. Let's see. The death of ESPN. Dunn Woj retired now. NBA on TNT is gone. The facts. Now they still got Scott Van Pelt, man. Scott Van Pelt's good.
Yeah.
And they got Dove Kleiman. He's pretty good too. It's a whole day dawn to dusk sort of deal. Most of the parts are serviceable from Sid.
I think he meant sourceable.
Sourceable, yeah. That's what I was trying to get my head around. Tomorrow until next month. I got you. So are they reusing the script? Something like that. I know Sinbad, only other girls care about what shoes they're wearing. Us blokes have never gazed about 4 feet higher. I don't know, man. I guess people that be liking some toes now. My mom has a fear of feet because of a person that had a foot fetish that used to stalk her at her job. And so because of that, she has a legitimate fear of feet. Like if like I'm not wearing shoes and I sit on the couch or something like that and I put my feet up, she like freaks the hell out. It's hilarious. So anytime she starts like when I was younger, whenever she'd piss me off, I would just take my shoes off and put my feet by her.
The worst. Why have enemies when you have relatives like Zach?
There you go.
Oh goodness, Thursday night Cowboys and Giants.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. So apparently FEMA sent out an accidental email to the Dallas area.
Oh really?
FEMA says the email was accidentally sent out. It was meant to be for training purposes only. This happened and it was a declare of a major disaster. And it happened right after the Saints and Cowboys game. So people said even FEMA's trolling the Cowboys now.
That's crazy.
That's actually that's actually crazy though. But wouldn't she be wearing work shoes at work? She wore like heels and stuff. Like she worked at a not an upper scale, but like a nicer clothing store and stuff. So she had to wear heels. So she would take her feet off the heels if they were out the heels if they were slow. And he would like literally be hiding inside of clothes racks and like staring at her feet. They had like called security like several times and stuff like that. They had his pictures like posted in front of the store and everything. So and he would try to like disguise himself and try to get in. The Nike Elite Trend 2013. Yeah, the Elite socks, man. How many at your Swift concert? How many people? I mean, they're selling out whatever the Superdome is. I don't know. I'm not going. She's going with her sister and her cousin and her cousin's daughter. Hand off. Braylon Allen. He'll go ahead and get 5 yards on the carry. Well, about 4 yards. Some people are weird like that. Oh, absolutely, man. There's some creeps out there, brother. There's some creeps out there.
Yeah, there really is, to be honest with you.
It's so funny. I had a girl that I worked with, and she worked 2 jobs. She worked at a academy, which is like a sporting goods store.
Oh,
and
yeah.
one of the and so one of the guys that worked there had one of those feet things, and what she would do is she was like, yeah, I'm not doing that, but she's like, but I'll find people that do. And this girl became the middleman to help this man's foot thing. And would go and recruit out people and get a payment, and then he would give her money to go and find the people. I was like, how the hell does this shit work out? She's like, she goes, man, I make more money doing that than I did working at the damn academy. I was like, that's ridiculous.
Oh,
absolutely
yeah.
ridiculous.
Well, I mean, there's full like foot fetishes websites.
Oh yeah, no, I know. 39 ball snap from shotgun. Rodgers looking to throw.
Oh, nice
over
pass.
the middle. Conklin, first down.
Nice pass.
New chat on Discord equals W.
I create an F1 page. Channel.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. I gotta get with that freaking dude. Every time I'm thinking about it, I end up having something else to do, and I don't do it.
Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? He's selling that senior discount.
It's got added by somebody named John on Discord. I don't know who a John is. Is anyone here John? Is anyone here John?
Is that private chat?
Yeah.
I usually click, as soon as I see private, I click on the connection to see what it says. Like, how are we connected?
Well, no, it's just friend requests. No, it's just a friend request. Oh, they're in both of our servers, so apparently I do know. Oh, you're you. Oh, that's you, Daniel. Okay, got you. That's a real side hustle. How does that combo even go, though? Look, I mean, to be honest, I mean, if you're a girl that's doing the hustling for it, like, I'm sure it's not that hard. It's just like,
no, it's a lot easier for a girl to do
joking
it.
with your girlfriends and being like, hey, you want to make, $100 for, take a video of your feet and send it to my friend? Like, yeah, sure. Why not? Like, I'm sure it works just like that.
I mean, the fact that I know that people used to come into Fancy Stream and ask her to burp and they'd pay for it, so I know.
I forgot about that.
I used to tell her, man, do it.
About that.
Like, do
That's
it.
what I would do too.
It's like now she wishes she was still streaming with them dudes coming there. I was like, yeah, that's easy money.
96,000 at each of 350 Swifticon at MCG. Damn. I don't know what the max capacity is for the one in New Orleans. Let me look. How many tickets sold for Taylor Swift New Orleans? Like, the Superdome isn't a huge arena. So I know they're sold out, but I'm trying to figure out how many are there.
Oh, the tickets.
So in 2023, the crowd was 53,000.
Oh,
and
that was
sold
the left
out.
side.
Something around there. So those dudes got a lot of free time. You're right. Some things are just weird, bro. Like what about burping is like, yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I wonder if
the
it's
burp one,
more
I
of a
was
thing.
like,
I wonder if it's more of a shame thing. I wonder if that's what it is. Like,
could
it's
be
supposed to be like a shameful thing. And if it's that case, I don't blame her for not doing it, because I don't know if I would do anything that would like shame me. But if I don't give a shit, then I just
hey, if you're gonna pay me $100, go ahead hit that Venmo player. I mean,
so the ball does pop out, but it's gonna roll forward, and I think the forward goes out in front of the line. Oh no, it's gonna go just short of the first down.
During the pandemic, there was I guess it's called a sex worker, but she was doing like farts in a jar. No, brother. I'm telling you.
I believe you. I'm not. I'm just laughing because like
she made a killing.
I'm sure
she made several 100,000.
Ridiculous. He said $50, right? Hey. Me and Non joke all the time. We're like, man, good thing we aren't women. We would have no values. Like,
yeah. Daniel said 2 years ago I had only 1,000 videos I liked. Now I had 4,222 like videos. It's about sounds all right when you spend a lot of time on YouTube. Said and then old girl, I forgot her name, that was selling her bathwater. She made a lot of money too.
Let's see. Yes, I'll be up early. I'll be up early, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. my time for FP1 for 41. Good on you, brother. Good on you.
Yeah. More power to you, player.
So 2 years ago, I had only 1K videos liked. Now I have at like 4,000. Can you check how many liked videos you have? That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, you can see how many. You can see how many.
We still watch yous if views were Sheila. Oh, shit,
That's too funny.
Crazy. Sells farts in a jar too. I don't doubt it, man. Or that's like the whole what was her name, Bella, whatever. That was like the whole. And it started up the bathwater thing.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I think like YouTube and Twitch got mad because they all banned her at the same time.
Yeah,
like she was doing something that's off your platform. Like, why would you ban her for that?
Now, let's see. Now Scotland calls you back.
Let me mute this. Oh, wait, that's not muted. That's muted. All right, second is 2. Handoff. Hall will be tackled but fall forward over the lines for the first down. Excuse me. Audible's line scrimmage. Ball snapped. Another handoff. Hall cuts back. Picks up about 6 or 7. Gets tackled about the 35-yard line. Jets take a timeout. 46 seconds left on the clock. Into a quick TV timeout. Let's see. Lads, I got a dip because some parts have arrived, but best of the week to you. Man, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Hope everything gets better with the car as well, but also feeling better with your head. And don't overdo it, man. Make sure you rest when you need it. And drink plenty of water. Trey says, I found some old Dunkaroos that don't expire until September 31st. I have them since 2010. I don't know if I'll try those. What up, Craig? What up? How you doing, man? It's been well. How have you been? Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we started doing some streaming back on this channel. Right now we're just doing like Thursday Night Football until we get a different type of schedule. Rodgers overthrows Wilson.
He had him, man.
But there is definitely another flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
The damn tent. It's been in that tent for like almost an hour. I forgot he went to the sidelines.
I didn't hear the name you said.
Peppers that went out earlier.
Oh, they showed him. He was in there for like 8 minutes.
He just left. He just went to the locker room.
Yeah, cause he must have went back in then. Because they showed him on the sideline and said he had been there for like 8 minutes. Oh yeah, he had him too. And I appreciate Wilson for trying to catch it.
So stupid. I don't know where you're at. Comments on what do you think?
Second and 7 from the shotgun. Quick pass. Goes to Allen. He'll pick up maybe 2 yards.
Yuchi.
Let's take a second time out. The last thing I read was the Craig comment. So BAL was next.
Oh, so would you watch it if they were blokes dressed as Sheila's, like Dame Edna Sinbad? That's so stupid. Sent a request to you and not on Discord. Cool. I got you. I accepted it, Daniel. I've been struggling a bit, but I'm good now. Well, I'm glad you're good now, Craig Gamer.
Yeah, I'm glad you're good.
It'd be watching that Priscilla Bus movie or walking the streets of Sydney. God. See how it says, y'all stop making fun of me for buying shoes for the concert. They're cheap shoes. So, guys, it's clear. She only spent like $30 on them. They're from Walmart. Dunkaroos fell off. I remember when you had Dunkaroo shoes were cool and you make profit in third grade through 8th grade. You were selling Dunkaroos for profit, Trey? First down, Mike Williams. I'll tell you what, that's helmet's a helmet. He needs to stop leading with his head when he tackles. That's like the second or third time that he's done it, and he just happened to miss. Every time he tackles, he does this. He just looks straight down at his shoes.
Yeah.
So not making fun of you, Skylar, just taking the piss. You were the snack god, Trey. How did I know you were the snack slanger on at your school? How'd I know? It'd be Real Queen Sports.
Real Queen Sports is funny. Wait, did he? Oh, those are suggestions. Pending. Where's pending?
All right, 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line from shotgun is Rodgers. They're going to send 4. Rodgers going to check down to Hall. Bad pass, and Patriots are all over it. It's going to go incomplete and bring up 2nd and 10. Final 21 seconds to go in the first half here. Jets are up by 11. No timeouts remaining for the Jets, so it's touchdown or field goal. They could work the ball out of bounds 1, maybe 2 times. But definitely don't want nothing in the middle of the field. What does taking the piss mean? It just means like just like messing with you. Taking the piss, just messing with you. All right, from shotgun, Breece Hall back there to his right. Extra blocker, wants the protection, looking for a man. Throws back of the end zone and out of bounds. Bring up 3rd and 10. They'll have one more attempt at the end zone here. Rodgers wanting a flag downfield. It's not going to get it. Oh. So I said, is there a game on today? It's one of the boring games, so bad. We all knew it would be. We can't help it, Skylar. We're blokes. We just don't get the shoe thing. Don't do the shoe things. Yeah, British term is Zach described, yeah. Ooh. I need to go like foam roll or something, man. My back is so tight right now. I think I'm a foam roll at halftime. It's that bad, bro. I'm about to go grab the heating pad from downstairs and give me my Theragun and start doing some work. I don't know why I'm so. Oh, you know what? I'm sore from golf. That's exactly what it is. Because I was wondering because both my my hands and everything were cramping like all day yesterday. Yeah. I totally forgot I went and did the Top Golf thing. That's exactly what it is. Because whenever I flex my hands out, like I feel all my damn forearm muscles like
oh yeah,
tightening up and cramping. That's exactly what it is. I didn't even hit that much. I don't know why I'm so damn sore. I mean, I may have hit 70 balls, if that.
I mean, especially if you haven't done it in a while, so that could be why too.
I did try to hit it over the net a couple times. I had a horrible time. I ain't gonna lie. I went go and play. My driver that I use is it's a fathead driver, so it's the sweet spot is higher up than most, and it angles down. So if you don't hit it in the sweet spot or higher, it is nose diving for the most part, unless you hit it like perfect. And
incomplete pass to Wilson.
When a field goal come up. But and they didn't have any high tees. Like the tee would be stood up like maybe like up to here, so the ball would be like only that high off the ground. My driver head, it probably goes up to like there. So even if unless I hit the ball like perfect, it would go nowhere. Well, a couple of times I was getting pissed off because I was hitting so bad before I realized that's what was my issue was. I was swinging for the fences. I'm like, God damn, I'm mad. I'm like, I know I can hit the ball 250, trying to hit it over the damn net. And then I was like, wait, you're an idiot. It keeps dipping down. Oh my God, a blocked kick. Or did he just miss? I don't know. But that's no good. Greg Zerline can't get the field goal at the end of the second. Now the Patriots actually could run one play and possibly get out of bounds in time for a field goal. Maybe not. They need about 40 yards. I don't know if they'll have enough time for that, but we'll see.
40 says the LA Dodgers have dropped 20 runs. That's crazy. Jesus. What was the final score? Trey said, yeah, I was one of them. My cousins teach me, he said, never eat your profit. Yes, never get high on your own supply. That's the streets. It's weird hearing Americans say taking the piss.
The only reason why I know what it is because I watch Sidemen too much.
Yeah, I watch
Across the middle, timeout.
I used to watch a lot of British TV.
No?
Trey says, now I'm teaching my little cousins and brother now. Trey, the key is if you have a Dollar Tree near you or like a Family Dollar, that's the hustle. That's the hustle. Is going to one of those places. You got to find the deals or the sales if you don't have one of those. Because we taught our kids how to, we taught them in Sacramento how to sell candy and built up a store, and all the neighborhood kids were coming. Man, they wanted something. You know what you got to do? Hey, take this bag outside. You want to go to the movies? Got you. Take this bag outside. We had all kind of candies. We had ice creams, Otter Pops. You know what I'm saying? We had everything during the summer.
So they will have one bomb. Hail Mary. It's catchable. Nothing there.
He was.
That's a good ball by Brissett.
Yeah. Oh boy, won the interception, but his own teammate pulled him down. He was like, dude, I had an interception. Why'd you pull me? He's not had it in my hands.
Straight in his hands, too.
Yeah. Because he gets up and goes, what are you doing?
So it has to be said with a Cockney accent.
Yeah, Cockney.
Sounds like your Commonwealthisms are rubbing off on you guys. Our Commonwealthisms. Sounds so stupid. Say imperialism. Wouldn't that be imperialism?
Yeah, I think imperialism is actually the right term. Oh wow.
The ADT patch. Are they sponsored by ADT? That's hilarious.
I know you're probably like, God damn it. Where's my bonus?
I don't know if you heard me. I knew the guy wouldn't show up because everybody wants to come and smoke on our videos, but never want to come live stream talk about it. So I posted, the Seahawks. Our Seahawks video has actually gotten the most views, I think, out of all the videos so far.
I think so. I gotta finish posting the rest of them.
So, dude said, I gave the Seahawks 7-10 record. He said 7-10, laugh my ass off. Nice rage bait. Maybe quit if you can't find things to talk about. And I was just like, I'm not trying to rage bait. I don't think the team is very good. My first prediction, and I was like, but everything I've said came true.
Yeah.
I said they win the first two games, which they have. Then I said Kenneth Walker will get hurt, which he has. Yes. I said Tyler Lockett will fall off the face of the earth and the gym will step up and we'll see how that goes, which has. So literally everything I've said so far has been 100% true.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't. How you say? Yeah. How are you saying that I'm taking the piss whenever that I'm lying? See, now you got me saying the damn word. How you say that? whenever I literally have been correct on everything that I've said so far. Now it will be a little different. I don't know what their matchups are, but I mean, with San Fran being hurt, with Rams being banged up, like, yeah, they can definitely get a couple more wins now, possibly. And I think anyone should look at a prediction list as fluctuating between a couple of wins, 1 or 2 wins. Like, and that's a good prediction. Like, if I say 7 and they get 9, I'm not that far off.
Yeah.
Now, if they get 10, 11, oh, then I'm down. Yeah, I'm pissed off wrong. It is what it is.
Yeah, because in those two, it's always a possibility of a team having, like you said, way too many injuries, like the Niners, or just having a badass game. Because it does happen. Good teams have bad games. Let's look at the Ravens. They had a really bad game towards the end. Started playing like trash.
Poor buggers can barely read BAL. All right, full stops. Let's calm it down in the chat. About to start throwing out timeouts. How America's stuck with the imperial measurement system after the independence instead of switching to metric. Hell, I ask too many questions. I'm just here. Just here.
Just here so I won't get fined.
That's what it is. He said, poor buggers. Poor buggers can barely read. Well, there was one like British term that I kept saying. Oh my God, I kept saying it like nonstop. And I can't remember what it was now. It was when I first started watching like the Sidemen stuff. I like binge watched a bunch of their old shit. And there was something that they said so often, and I just kept using it, and I had people looking at like, what are you saying, dude? Like, I'm like, oh shit, my bad.
That's hella funny, actually.
I still love calling someone a wanker instead of flicking them off. Like, it's just such a better insult than like shooting the bird at somebody. Just throwing them one of these. Like, I think that's hilarious. Like, I'm telling you, one of my favorite, wasn't even my favorite video that they did. It was honestly just kind of a chill when I had it on playing while I was doing some studying. And they had this like old lady out there, and they were doing like a truth or dare thing. And they dared the dude Simon to call this old lady that was like walking with like a walker, to call her a wanker. And he just looks out the window and just very slowly smiles, and he's just like that, like all slow motion. And I'm like, what the? I cracked up fucking laughing, dude. I was like, that's fucking great.
That's funny.
That's fucking great. This is a new little AI, little whatever bullshit they got going on here.
Yeah.
Kind of like it. I wonder what, like, if you were to go from like the early 2000s, 1990s, when they would break down play and it would be like literally just scribbles on a chalkboard, and now you got full blown 3D graphics. That's like
it's definitely
a video game.
It's definitely a difference.
And they have it, they do it in slow motion too, and it shows where all the blockers go as well. That's so sick. That's so sick.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, sir.
Yes, sir. Do you think? Said I made a new post in the F1 chat. Appreciate you, Daniel. Oh, wow. That's tough for Kimmy. Was that for Kimmy, or is that somebody else? That's tough. Let's see. I also still can't get my head around how you use the word shit to mean stuff and then wonder why we all stare at you blankly wondering what you just said. You know what's the most I don't remember. It's from a comedy skit. Oh my god, when Nan gets back, he'll remember. There's one curse word that can be used like so many different ways that it gets people confused. American curse word. Let's see. Used in different context. There's some stand-up comedian that did it. The word shit? Yeah, it's this. Here, I'll play it. Hold up. Let me mute some stuff so y'all can actually hear it. All right, so is this right here. Y'all might hear non-double, but sorry guys when he gets back.
Shit.
Can y'all hear that? Is everybody able to hear that?
It's easy. That I know what shit means. But it turns out I didn't know shit. I think it's the most complicated word. Like, how can it be if something is bad, it's shit? If something is really good, it's the shit. I would have never guessed that. I had to study that shit. So important, the article. Like if I give shit, to you, that means that that I'm telling you off. But if I give shit, then I care. And if I take shit, then I accept that you are bullying me. But if I take shit, I take a shit. And I learned that my shit is always good and positive, but your shit, his shit, her shit, always bad. Like, I can't deal with her shit. I have to put up with his shit. Clean up your shit. But don't touch my shit. And then I learned that if somebody says, I have shit to do, it can refer to any activity whatsoever. Any, except one, actually shitting. Nobody says that when they're going to the bathroom. Nobody, except me. I love to do that. I love to do it. I have to go. I have shit to do. What are you going to do? I have already told you. And then I learned that the phrase "and shit" doesn't mean anything. If somebody says "and shit," it's nothing. It's just something that you say to make your list sound longer. Like if somebody says, "Oh, I like to travel and shit." You have to know that they only like to travel. And to make it even more complicated, shit can be divided into a piece of shit. And that has a completely different meaning. A piece of shit is a bad movie, a lousy car, or a person who's being selfish. And the piece of shit can get bigger and bigger, but it can never be the whole shit. Like if I'm a piece of shit, I'm being selfish. And if I'm a giant piece of shit, I'm even more selfish. But if I'm the shit, I'm great.
Oh my god, so awesome, man. I think he does that wordplay with a couple other like American words and stuff like that. He's really funny. I think his name is Ismo. No. Yeah, I think it's Ismo. I think it's his name. Really funny comedian. Let me get the music back on. All right, let's see. Man, I thought they was using Microsoft Paint new update. Microsoft Paint new update. Let's see. You guys ever watched The Young Ones? A good way to master the English Jesus Christ, I can't read today. The English language. The Young Ones? I don't think I ever heard of that. Definitely have never seen that. Now, Nan said he used to watch a lot of British TV, so he might have. I'll try to remember to ask now whenever he gets back. That really is the shit. Right, it is the shit. It's so funny, man. I think there's like another one with like, you know, the word fuck. I think is another one with the word ass. Like a lot of them are so funny. Cray said, yeah, I got this company that really likes me. Hell yeah. Love being around good company. The fireworks are going off. The fireworks. And we should be coming back from break in just a minute, guys. Oh. So I just saw something that freaked me the hell out. I thought we were trading CJ McCollum, which I wasn't really mad about, but they were just giving a shout out to Woj. Let's see. Wait till you visit Oz and everyone drops the C-bomb as part of the normal language. Yeah, that's like such a like horrible word for like us. Like you say that, like, yeah, you're bad off. All right, so kickoff is underway in the second half. We are looking for a Ramondre Stevenson touchdown and some carries by Ramondre Stevenson. That is what we desperately need. New England will start off with the ball here in the second half, down by 11. And our comedy series there made on British TV in the 80s. I got you. Sorry I say I got to go to bed early. I got stuff in the morning. Have a great stream. Hey, appreciate you, Craig. You have a good one too, man. Have a good night's sleep. C is the term for mate. Makes sense. We've already had like too many curse words to say within like 30 seconds. I don't want to lose monetization off of this, but we definitely have words like that are the same exact way. That mean the same thing as what the C word is. You can't find lots of clips. You can find lots of clips on YouTube. Okay, I'll check it out. Yo, happy Sparky in the building. Said happy affiliate anniversary. What's up, happy Sparky? How you doing? Nah, we'll be back in just a sec. He just stepped away to, I believe, use the restroom or grab some food or something. He'll be back in a moment. Second 11 for Brissett. Ramondre Stevenson runs out to the flat. He's going to throw the ball over the middle. It will be caught. I think that's, is that Douglas? What is that? Oh, Jalen Polk. My bad. Jalen Polk. Get about 5 yards. Bring up 3rd and 4. American Airlines Center going to get $30 million renovation to be completed next August. Wow. They only say the SeaWorld means made so bad, but they really are calling you one. All right, 3rd and 4. We need a first down here. We need a Patriot scorer, especially Ramondre Stevenson. Brissett scrambling, checks it, tries to get it to Douglas, and it is way off. And Brissett is down and maybe a little hurt, grabbing on his right shoulder, but looks to be fine as he jogs off. But that will bring out the punting unit very early in the second half. Said like a lot of Pommy comedy, young ones only went a few series. Didn't waste a good show. Smart. Yeah, I hate when shows drag out a little too long, man. British comedy is all about quality, not quantity. Yeah. Yeah, too many shows overstay their welcomes, that's for sure. Like, for instance, like even our rendition of The Office, it's like right once Steve Carell was done, they should have just ended it there. They want a flag after the punt, but they won't get nothing. So, Jets will start off. Palms are a pack of C's. can get you in trouble with YouTube. Yeah, it definitely can. It'll get instantly blocked for the most part. I can't tell you the amount of comments that were in our like held for review section that that it was the C word in it, especially during one of the videos that we did. I think it was one of the funniest football chants videos. Oh my God, it was probably like 50 of them. BL, assume you saw Dairy Girls. Best thing in many years. Say eyes are a bunch of crybaby C's, particularly the cheating cricketing ones. So when's the next Ashes? Is it next year, right? Because they played this past year, so it's next year. I can't wait for the all the hate and trash talk that's going to be going on in our chat during that time. What the heck? 3. I'm surprised you could even understand them in Dairy Girls, Sinbad. I struggled, and my family comes from Northern Ireland. You speaking of dragging out, there's going to be an Aussie office. The Office. Oh, is there? That could be interesting.
Dairy Girls is actually pretty good show.
Yep.
Had to make me a sandwich really quick. I was hungry.
Kind of sandwich, man.
It's a turkey sandwich.
I got you.
Yeah, just simple.
So not me then, BL. I don't play cricket. Oh, well, there you go. Sinbad's like, I give a shit less. Try next time. All right, 1st and 10, under center. Rodgers hands off to Brees Hall, taking his time, waiting for his blocks to develop, but nothing does. McMillan with the tackle at the line of scrimmage. Gain of 1.
Flies on my nerve right now. Here, I'm going to close out Discord.
Most touchdown pass in NFL history. Aaron Rodgers sitting at that 5th spot with 479. Tom Brady made sure he played an extra year so he could beat all of Drew Brees' records. When I say my family comes from Northern Ireland, I mean now, not 200 years ago. Rodgers scrambling, almost gets sacked. He's going to go out on the run. He'll go ahead and get the first down and tackled kind of late out of bounds. Kind of surprised they don't give a call there.
I think he contacted him before he hit the white.
Yeah, I think so too.
That could be why.
And Rodgers even like, nah, it's cool, man. Well, that's how you know Rodgers has been around for a while. Like, and
Yeah.
Rodgers always been a pretty tough, SOB, man. He's
And
not
also,
quite
he
as,
knows,
not quite
like,
as
the-
tough as
he
as
contacted
Brett Favre,
before.
but yeah.
Yeah. But also, too, it's like he knows that as a defender, sometimes it's not
You
always
have to.
intentional. It's
Yeah.
not always intentional. You know what I'm saying? It just
Yeah,
it
he
happens.
was-
It's part of the game.
Right, exactly. 1st and 10. Oh, so you know what I finally came to assumption of? So
What's
you
that?
know how he does the his hallucinogens and stuff like that? So the dude Mike that I listened to, the artist,
Yeah.
so in one of his documentaries leading up to one of his albums, he talks about going to this place and how he goes with other athletes and stuff like that. And I didn't put 2 and 2 together until the other day when they met up. He met up with Rodgers at practice. Rodgers is one of those I used to go out to someplace in California that's like no It's not
it's in
policed.
the desert.
And,
yeah, it's in the desert.
And yeah, and that's who he goes with is Aaron Rodgers. I bet that's who it is.
Yeah, there's a couple places where it's always like a lot of men. They got ones that's like a lot of men that go and they just be on all kind of hallucinogens.
Mm-hmm.
Like kind of hippie-ish.
Yeah.
It's like probably he could have went to Burning Man, to be honest with you.
I think that's what it was. I have to go watch the documentary again to remember, but I know it was like he just rented out this like place out there for like a couple weeks, and he's like right before he was about to go on tour or write his album, something like that. And he had like some other NFL guests and stuff come in, and like players, athletes, and obviously didn't name who, but
yeah, of course, yeah.
Now that I realize that him and Rodgers are really good friends, I'm like, oh, I bet he was one of them.
Probably.
Ruckert, first down.
There's Burning Man happens out there, and there's a couple other festivals that happen that it's not like if you from California, or if you're in that lifestyle, but it's not like they promote it really big.
Yeah, Burning Man is promoted highly. That's saying I don't think it was Burning Man because it wasn't for a fact. It was just like him and a couple people, and they just walked around in the desert, climbed some mountain, and they were like they had like a pond, like a lake or something like that was right by them. It like the video, it shows him like dude's just in his boxers walking around with his shirt tied on his head, just walking up a mountain. I'm like, this dude's definitely on another. Right. By the way, I read that. BL's wife's family's from North Ireland. Watch it twice to pick it all up. BL, watch your mouth or I'll thump you with my ball and chain. Oh, here we go. Where I visit my family in North Ireland, I'm like the English guy in Dairy Girls. That's funny.
Yeah, I gotta finish watching. I started watching it, didn't finish it.
I remember we had someone that came in. They were one of our videos that was telling us that we were like saying something. He's like, "You two idiots need to not watch this. You don't understand British comedy." While we were laughing the whole time at British comedy of the chance, and we were like, "What are you talking about? This ain't the 1970s anymore, guys. Like 80s, whatever the hell you want to call it. Like there's YouTube. Like we get exposed to comedy from around the world.
Yeah." I've been watching British comedy since I was probably like 9, 10.
Right.
Like, come on, bro. I might not understand all the terminology every time, but you just listen. You can get a good grasp of what they're saying.
I think there was only like one word that we didn't understand, and it basically was calling the person a snake.
Yeah.
That was the only one. I can't remember what the word was, but that was the only one that we were like, okay, I don't understand that. What does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that hat. How crazy is it that Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre ended up playing for the Jets?
Yeah, that's what I always thought that was interesting when he first decided to go there. In East Rutherford, New Jersey.
Oh, he wanted the deep one. Nothing there, though. Him and Garrett Wilson have not had good connection. I actually just saw a stat pop up on my phone that talks about his accuracy with Garrett Wilson. Let me see if I can find it. It just popped up on my phone. Where the hell is it? I literally just got the notification like not even a second ago. Did I click on it and accidentally open it?
Live broadcast.
No, I sure didn't. I don't know, whatever it was.
What do you see right now on your screen?
33. Player out in motion to the right side. Wilson. Ball snap. Pressure coming. Rodgers scrambling to the right side. He's got space. Could run for it. Decides to throw and finds Conklin again for another first down.
What do you see right now?
Rodgers walking back. Now Conklin. Now McMillan.
They're going to show the replay. Let me know when they start the replay.
Now. My wife went to North Ireland this year for the first time. Emotional for her, but loved it. the family spoiled her rotten. That's pretty cool. Your share her. Oh, that's what you were saying earlier, that your wife's from North Ireland. I have family in Southern Ireland too, and I mean now, not 200 years ago. I know Caleb Williams isn't having the best rookie season, but you see how the media tried to make him the villain when him and Stroud talked? Was it the media, or was it just asshole people that call themselves media? Because people were like made up a rumor that he told Stroud that he didn't want to hear his advice, which turns out that was in fact not true. It's people just trying to portray him as a bad image. That's why y'all gotta watch. Y'all gotta watch who y'all be listening to and reading from. Like we'll make assumptions and stuff too, but we'll add, this is us assuming, this is what we think. Like, but people just run with shit just to get clicks.
We won't sell it as them saying it unless, I mean, we'll tell you straight up, but like, if it's us just having like an assumption, we won't. We're not gonna do that.
An opinion, right? Now, Caleb Williams, the one thing is like, he definitely needs to come down to earth a little bit. He needs a little bit of humbling, and he still is not wanting to do that. Now, that is fact. He's already come back and said, he had a bad game. He threw 2 interceptions. He said it won't happen again. Yes, it will. You're a rookie. It's okay.
Yeah.
And you're also getting pressured and having to run for your life. Like, it's okay. Say you're going to get better like that. And that's,
I seen somebody on Twitter post, that Caleb Williams, this isn't USC. And I really want to say, well, hey, at least at USC he had a better O-line. I was like, because them dudes are trash. That's why he's running for his damn life.
Right. And then like at the beginning of the season comes out and tells the new punter, you're not gonna have to punt that much.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, why'd you say?
That was the cockiness of him. That was the cockiness
of him.
Yeah. I like that color, that paint color.
Yeah, that like brown,
kind of like flat matte brown. You just like flat matte gray or black. I've never seen brown before.
Yeah, me either.
I like it,
but because you see like the desert colored, like that's like a light brown, like those look pretty cool. But I've never seen that. That looks like a rich chocolate color.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm expecting Rodgers to end his career at the Vikings. Right? How crazy would that be on BO?
If he does that, I'm just gonna say, okay, this is somebody who really wanted to erase the memory of Brett Favre everywhere he goes.
Following the script, man. Look, that's fine. Can he follow the script really well and go to the Vikings and then go to the NFC Championship and get clobbered by the Saints and then us win a Super Bowl against the Colts? Can we do that? I'm down for making that happen. Oh, thank you for the F1 stuff, Daniel, in the Discord. Appreciate it.
I had to close Discord because it was causing me to run slow on my stuff.
Join Jets is like KD joined the Nets, and then he was close to joining Heat or somewhere else. Better, right? All right, 60-yard line, 1st and 10.
Oh, it's clobbered at the 10.
Finally, Breece Hall, he's having a good game.
Yeah.
I think I'm favored in all my leagues. I only have him in one league. He has 17 points so far, so that's definitely a good look.
Yeah.
And I'm playing Dolph this week. I might go 3-0 to start off the RFS league, and I should have lost 2 games. I won by 0.02 points. Is that what
last weekend? Yeah,
and then I won by I think 1.5 points the week prior.
Oh, nice juke.
Ooh.
Wilson was trying to score.
Yeah, he needs one. He needs to get the monkey off his back. It is. It's because he's rocking the sleeves out. Tuck your damn sleeves in, Garrett Wilson. I'm trying to be different. My internet's not the best right now. All good, man.
No worries.
What up, Briss? But I'm laying in bed. I have slept like 30 hours past 2 days. Insane. Damn, man. I hope you feel better, brother. I know there's been a nasty like strep thing going around. Skyla had it a couple weeks ago. I had a couple clients I had a couple weeks ago. Definitely drink lots of fluids, man.
Quick pass.
Get rest, and make sure you wake up and eat something when you can.
Touchdown. Wilson.
There it is.
He looked for him too because he had somewhere else to go, and he's just like, nope. Okay, I see him. Bah. Gunned it to him.
I mean, that's a good read by Aaron Rodgers. You knowing who needs it, right? Who needs a confidence boost, and that's what it was.
Nice pass too. Look at that spiral.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful
such a great
spiral.
ball. Perfect spot.
Great concentration by Wilson to grab, adjust, put it behind the pylon.
Yep.
PATA's up for Zerline is good. 21-3. Oops.
Get your hands up high. Dude. Oh man. So what we got coming on Monday, man? What's our Monday night game? We got something better looking on Monday? Hopefully so, right?
I don't know what Monday is. The game is.
Let's go. It could be good. Oh, there's two games.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's one
Okay,
at
so
30 and one
Okay.
at 7:30 or something like that.
all right. So, this is gonna be tough. It's
I
gonna
think
be
we still was
tough
doing a later
because
game.
yeah, I think we said too. I think the Buffalo Jacksonville game is probably the better game, but as an LSU fan, I kind of want to see Jaden Daniels versus Joe Burrow. I was wondering why they were interviewing about him today, because Jaden Daniels took the job for Joe Burrow after he had moved into the NFL, and they talked a good bit about. He had an interview talking about his experience and what he learned under Joe Burrow while he was there, and wanting to carry on his Heisman legacy and then winning a Heisman himself. So this is a pretty awesome game. So this game might not be good. Yeah, it might not be a good game, but I definitely want to watch that one.
Yeah.
And that's on ABC and ESPN Plus. So should be fine. All right, guys. Again, we're hoping for a Ramondre Stevenson showcase. Everything else looks really good. Yards for Breece Hall is possibly fine. He has 48 right now. They are going to run the ball more often, but hopefully they give some reps to Braylon Allen. That's what we're hoping for. But Ramondre Stevenson right now not looking good with just 19 yards. We need 45 out of him, 46 out of him.
Jets.
But hey, the one good thing is we are getting closer. We are getting closer at our parlays. We're not missing by a lot. We're just missing by like one or two.
Drake May is getting warmed up.
Uh-oh.
So we probably will be running a lot more.
I thought I saw Brissett get a little banged up on that last drive when he went down. He started grabbing at his right shoulder.
Yeah.
Is he not gonna? Is he gonna play? No, he's not.
No, he still has to have.
Bring him in, man.
He was warming up though.
I did see him warming up,
which could be like a just in case how bad this injury actually is. Oh, he gets hit hard too.
There you go. Oh, stay on your feet, son. It's just so it blows my mind that they still are like. I don't know, man. Like I just don't understand the organization of the Patriots right now. I'm not mad at them benching Drake May for a year at all. I would like to see him just to give us something to be excited about. Brissett's holding his own. Outside all the pressure that he's getting. So it's like, I'm not mad at him either. But like, they just have no players, man. They got no ballers out there. Who's a baller on the Patriots offense? Can you name one?
You said who's a baller? I don't mean, to be honest, if you got solid players, you don't necessarily need a baller to stand out. You can still win
Well,
with
they
solid
don't.
players.
Well, they don't. So who's the baller? Nobody.
I mean, you can still win with solid players.
But they don't. So they did. So like they're shit out of luck with all around the world.
I wouldn't say that's a shot. Look. Okay. Okay, so wire.
Ball snap, 1st and 10. Quick pass. Open is Douglas. Douglas has been the most impressive to me so far. Polk has had a couple good catches, but like nothing like crazy. Second and 4 from shotgun, spread offense. Ball snap, Brissett looking to throw, goes right side, quick time play to the end zone.
Adams wasn't even looking for the ball. He just ran straight through the player.
Let's see, beef schnitzel for dinner last night. Oops, cooked too many. Beef schnitzel and a roll for lunch. Yummy.
Beef schnitzel.
The beef schnitzel. Eat that beef schnitzel then.
Third and 4. 7-9 on third down conversions. That's pretty good. Oh, that he was headhunting. He says headhunting. Yeah, you were headhunting, bro.
For sure. Brisky, I know you're in love with Patriot wide receivers, bro. You gonna go grab Douglas? And also, Brisky, if you are still listening, man, do appreciate you coming hop in, even though you're sick, man. Please take care of yourself, man. We were just trolling with you.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Let me know if you have any issues with like your lineup or anything like that. If you need me to like give it a look and stuff, if you're still feeling bad by before Sunday. Jesus, bro. Jesus.
That one, I don't know what I call it, holding, because he's going backwards. He's going to fall no matter what.
Yeah.
Brissett on the run. Another holding call being called. Pass to Hooper. But another flag. It looks like it's going to be holding. Great job for Brissett to get out to find the open receiver, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Flag on the play. It's coming back,
Speaking of wide receivers, heard Panthers might be fire sailing. I mean, if they think it's the wide receivers are the issue, then I mean that like their whole brand, their whole brand is the issue right now, man. Coaching is the number one. Well, ownership is number one. Coaching is number 2. 3 is I don't even know who you could put 3 on. Because I think it's a mixture. I think the coaching holds them back so much. That quarterback play looks bad. That offensive line play looks bad because they have a decent offensive line, but they just look like shit.
Brissett, another penalty, which will probably be holding,
but they'll call a decline on it. Oh, he's concussed. Did his head get slammed down?
I didn't see his head get slammed. I think it's just his body pain.
Nate gonna use the lawyer's advertising earlier to sue your ass.
70 with another hold. Let's see.
No, I think he just.
I think it's just the shoulders and the body.
Yeah, he's fine. He just hurt
Yeah.
a little bit. Yeah, it definitely was a sack.
Yeah.
They didn't call it a sack at first, but yeah, definitely a sack. Are they playing all the way turned up?
That's what it sounds like.
By Roscoe Dash. DJ turn me on, DJ turn the mask. That song Waka, the song by Waka, goodness gracious, I don't know why my brain's not working right now, but those songs are played in Tigerland like 25-8, bro.
Gibson picked up the punt, gets to about the 11 from the 9.
Don't care. Hard in the paint, that's what it is. The non-stop in damn Tigerland. It's like that theme music. It's like all you hear is Waka, Roscoe, and Boosie.
That's funny. Stupid.
That is something. Bro, Jason Kelsey is out there doing side missions right now, bro.
He's living the best life though, man.
I'm glad he found some, man. He was so worried, if y'all watched, if anyone that's interested in learning something about like some NFL players and stuff like that, I know a lot of people already had their opinion about Travis Kelce because of the T Swift thing, but like there's a documentary called the Kelce documentary on Amazon. I definitely suggest go and give it a watch. It's actually really good. It's not about Travis. It's more about Jason Kelce and such. And it's about like life of a football player, life after a football player, dealing with injuries and, all the different things. It is a really good watch. And one thing with Jason Kelce, the reason why he pushed back retirement is because he just didn't know what he would do afterwards. And he was very concerned about that. Tried a lot of different business ventures, and I'm luckily for him, the podcast took off and it kind of gave him different opportunities. Because if it wasn't for the podcast, he wouldn't be working for ESPN. He wouldn't be doing these different commercials and all this different stuff like that. That wouldn't be an opportunity for him. So,
well, yeah, because they technically already have Jeff Saturday doing stuff. So, they don't have too many of the same positions doing stuff on TV.
Right.
It feels like one or two. And Jeff Saturday is the big name O lineman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I'm trying to think of they got Xavier Legette. I mean, it's a rookie. You're not going to get rid of him. Adam Thielen could move, but I mean, realistically, what are you going to move him for? A 6th round pick? Like he's old. Deontay Johnson's is a pretty good receiver, but you just picked him up. You're not going to move him, and if you do, you may get a 3rd or a 4th round pick for him. Like you're not going to get much.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get a better wide receiver for him. Who else is out there? Who's their other wide receiver? I think it's just that main 3, right?
Yeah, they have some older players.
Yeah. Running backs, Chubbard, he's not good. They're waiting to see how the rookie Brooks is going to be. I think he's supposed to come back week 6, I think is what was said at the beginning of the season, 5 or 6.
Hand off to Allen. Gets back to the line of scrimmage.
We need a fumble.
He said we need a fumble.
Need a fumble. They're doing a Tomb Raider movie or something like that on Netflix.
I don't know if it's called
it's called The Legend of Lara Croft. Starring Haley Atwell.
Oh, Haley Atwell?
Yeah.
Pretty interesting choice.
Yeah.
I like
make sure I'm looking at the thing. I think it's the same person. And she kind of looks like her too.
Allen puts the shoulder down, knocks over 2 defenders, and then looks back like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching Allen too. I was like, he's an interesting prospect.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a few tagged players to look at. He's one of them.
Mm.
32. Rogers with time, rolls out to the left side. Passes up, it's caught. That Conklin?
Conklin again. I just dropped Conklin too. Just dropped him because he wasn't getting no touches first 2 games. Like not a single one.
Worst. You dropped.
I think he got one catch.
Kind of show out a little bit.
Look, I mean, I knew he was a good tight end, but like he was utilized because he played under, with Zach Wilson at quarterback.
Yeah.
Rodgers isn't normally a tight end heavy wide, quarterback. He doesn't target him very often. But Conklin's always been a great receiving tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it should be roughing the passer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him that 15.
Yeah.
Roughing the passer.
Yeah, rough passer. Yep. For show.
You saw him throw the ball, bro. You could have held. You could actually held up. I think you had a little space.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, you could have evaded him.
I mean, you gotta at least act like you're trying to, right? Like you gotta at least if you even dive to the left or to the right and you bump him, then they'll let it go. But you hit him square shoulder to chest.
Even if you tried to slow up right there, even though because physically it's hard to, but if they see you trying, like you said, they will be like, okay, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt on this one.
But next time, be careful. Yeah, you won't. But yeah,
they'll probably just tell them that, like you got the benefit of the doubt this time. Don't do it again.
Right.
1st and 10. Play action fake. Rodgers will check down to Conklin. Conklin picks up the first down easy.
God damn, bro. Did his knee go down short though? I think his knee went down short.
They got him. They got him a yard short, half yard short.
Bro, these beats are crazy, bro. I kind of miss the elevator music at the same time, but like I'm getting mesmerized by the beat on these slower games. Yeah, lucky I can't freestyle. Nas gonna drop some verses one day. It'll be a day where I can't live stream. Nan will be on. And it's gonna be a boring game. Chat won't be litty, and he's just gonna start.
Yeah, right now Conklin got he got 12 points.
Wore some new shoes. Look at these fools.
That's funny.
Think that they cool.
Allen in motion. Quick pass to the flat. Wilson was not expecting the ball. But there is a flag.
Yeah. It's that miscommunication, man. They're still a little mixed up, man. They really don't know what they want yet.
I'm going to say right for the passer.
I think you're right.
Oh, that's a reference on the offense. Maybe pancake them or slam them or something. I know. Yeah, let's get a replay. So 76 Simpson. Oh yeah, it's a second hit.
Oh yeah, that's
hit.
Yeah.
I like the announcer. I don't mind the energy. It's just pull up on the second hit. The first hit is cool. Second one, it did not need it.
Yeah, I mean, like you could still get on his ass, like go
Yeah.
push him down, but you don't have to dive on top of him like that.
Yeah.
What's good, everybody? Let's see.
Second
Just looked
45.
at sleeper. Come on, Stevenson. Wilson doing well for me though. Yeah, Wilson got
Sack.
a touchdown. Stevenson has played horrible.
76 goes down as well.
All right, lads, getting up at 6 a.m. and watch Swans versus Power second half, or 7 a.m. and watch the last 10 minutes. No stream, just watch. Oh yeah, you want us to get up and watch it? Okay. I might be at what time is the second half? The second half starts at 6 a.m. I'll tell you what, if I have issues sleeping again tonight, then if I wake up at 6 like I have been, I'll go put it on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to take some sleep medicine tonight, though. Hopefully, it'll knock me out. I got some homework to do after this, and then if I can, I'll try and watch it.
Oh, 78. They fell on the back of his foot. That his Achilles.
Could be an Achilles issue. Could be.
5 seconds left in the third as the medical staff for the Giants.
So is this
Jets.
semifinals, Sinbad? Is this semifinals? Because finals is next Friday, right? When's the actual finals?
He said no. So stupid.
Oh, the actual grand finals will be on Fox Sports 1
Could be. Oh, really?
in the US. That's what it says. I wonder if it actually will be or not. I'll have to look come that Friday. But it starts at 10:30 p.m. EDT. So that's what, 11:30 for us?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure. Yeah, 11:30 p.m. on Friday, the 17th. Or the 27th.
Friday the 17th? Or you said
27.
Oh, 27. Oh, okay.
17th already passed. At 11:30 p.m.
That's why we like, oh,
Yeah.
so next month?
No. That works out good though. 11:30 is fine. Game ends around 2:30. That actually works out great.
So it's next Friday?
Yeah, it's next Friday. Yeah, so I didn't realize this close. So Sunday we need to do an AFL video. Sunday we'll have to find one. Hey, look, guys, I'm gonna drop a reaction link for request. I'm gonna be looking for a AFL video to react to, maybe 2 of them on Sunday. So please drop me some links for some AFL videos. We do already have a couple NRL videos that we can do for the following week, but we do need an AFL video still. So whether it's a player highlight or it's anything like that, you could try to send us match highlights, but we'll have to check and see if we're allowed to do them or not.
Olu Fashiono will be replacing the injured lineman. Played his last year at Penn State. All-American.
All right, I use the restroom. All right.
He's pretty tall, too. So now we're at the end of 3. 21-3 is the current score. Jets up by a lot. And they're heading to a TV timeout. You said what length video? I mean, nothing crazy long. But I mean, it could be, I would say, almost any length. It'd probably be better if it's under 15, maybe under 12. But I mean, if you got multiple choices, just send it and say, hey, these are possibles for AFL, and we'll look at them. We'll look at them, see what best fits the situation. So yeah, just send us what you find. Oops, I may do that. Oh, that's what I should have did yesterday. Totally forgot. Warren G. Case Keenum. That's funny. That's actually a good commercial.
You ever been to New York, now?
No, I have not.
Only been once. I would like to go again, but I like to go because when we went the first time, it was super late at night, but it was also was underage, so I wasn't able to like go to any bars or anything if I wanted to. I like to go and check out a couple like shows and stuff like that, see what that's all about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like it'd be a place I'd want to spend like weeks there, but like a week there, but like even if it's just like leave Thursday and then come back like Monday night or something.
Yeah.
You know, pick a show or two, do the simple tourist stuff, the Statue of Liberty and things like that.
Yeah.
Maybe try to find like an underground band or something like that, you know.
Oh. You definitely should be able to do that.
Just so like I want to go to like I really like the idea of like just bars that are like you got to walk downstairs to go to a bar like in a basement just seems so cool to me. I feel like it just seems like such a different vibe, I guess.
It's kind of like Seattle.
Yeah.
Seattle got different vibes.
Yeah, it's like that too.
Oh yeah, because definitely well, I don't know how big it is now, but it used to have such an underground music scene.
Oh really?
Yeah, I mean, out of the history of music, Seattle was like it's what's up there. Yeah, Seattle, of course, New Orleans for like the jazz and blues scene was so huge. The grunge scene too for a minute.
Mm-hmm. There's still some grunge scene out here too. It's just you gotta
really find them now. You got some are like not really grunge. They're like artificial, which is kind of weird. It's it's very, why are you pretending to be an old style of music? Like people who are grunge are like real grunge.
It wasn't like super popular either. Like like it wasn't like a So weird.
If you're a grunge, you like that style. Yeah, and it's the heart. You believe you're in that style. That's you. What up, Gold Kick? Yes, we do remember you. How would we forget you? Especially with that advertising.
I think Gold Kick always thinks we forget about him because we haven't responded to his email yet. We haven't replied to no emails, man.
We haven't replied to nobody, so don't feel bad.
We actually got money that's like in our email right now from someone that we helped work with that we've yet to buy cricket balls with.
No, wait, was he down? I thought he was down.
Oh no!
That
don't look good, Ant-Man. That don't look good, Ant-Man. Here we go. Here's Skylar calling me now. You're on speaker.
No, he ripped it out of his hands. Clark rips it out. I don't know if his knees were down, but
here, where you're saying.
What you say?
Yeah, now I can. You're like connection's unstable or something.
I don't know. That's a clean rip. Yeah, that's a turnover. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I got a notification that my signal was messing up. I was like, I don't know. I probably need to get new cords because all my cords are old. Need to update my Ethernet. Probably need to refresh too. I haven't restarted my modem either in a while. I'll probably do that tonight when I get off stream.
Sky was happy. She got a B on her first microbiology test, and she was nervous about it, so she was happy. Yeah. She was like stressing out like all day yesterday. Like didn't even talk to me on the phone because she was so stressed out because she thought she bombed it.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Congrats. Second and 6 for the Jets. Hard count.
Let's see. Match highlights from last week's 2 games, both close finishes, or best mark and goal highlights from this season. Best mark and goal highlights probably is one that we could do. I don't know if we'll be able to do highlights of the game. I'm not sure how AFL is with their copyright stuff. One good tip that we tell everybody is that if you've seen somebody else react to those videos, then normally we can too. But if you have not seen anybody, then we probably can't either, especially if it's something big like that.
Also, if you only seen one
made...
person, if you only see one person, that could be kind of shifty too. It depends.
Like one thing that when we're like checking to see if a video is allowed to be reacted to, we look to see first if someone's reacted to it or not. If they have, then normally we feel cool to go. Second, we check to see if the original creator of the video is a certified channel. If there's like with a check mark next to them, normally they have copyright laws, and sometimes they'll allow you to react, but they'll copyright it, which is fine. Other times they'll block it. And then if you see a video that someone posted and they're not like affiliated with either the league or a news network or something like that, generally we are allowed to react to those. So like we always tell people try to find videos that are not posted by the actual league or by whatever news station or network that shows it.
I think I would do the same thing every time he runs. I hold my breath too.
Yeah, I was literally sitting there. I was like, Rogers, you're 40. Rogers, you're 40.
Yeah,
Rogers,
I was
40.
like, dude, stop running.
Yeah, so if it's compiled by some nobody, that's easy. Yeah, normally if it's compiled by just some random channel that made a compilation, then we're normally good.
Fan compilations usually we can usually get away with those.
Yeah.
Handoff to Allen. Nice run by Allen.
Yeah, the only way if it's made by like a fan or something like that, if it's something like John Boy, gets direct permission from these companies to react to, especially like cricket stuff. Like he gets permission to be able to do it and monetize it. We don't have that type of pool yet. Let's get to 200,000, then maybe we can talk. I'll set up a meeting with Roger. Roger, let me talk with you, Raj. Can I call you Raj? Cool.
Cool.
See, at Real Fan Sports here, when you step up at the draft stage to announce the first round pick, we don't boo that loudly. Yeah, this is actually a really good game by the Jets today. Like, even though it's just the Patriots, Patriots have a good defense. Like, you can't deny that. And he's opened them up a good bit.
Yeah. Oh, so close.
Oh, those are ones Williams can make too. That's great coverage. Great coverage by Jones.
Goff, you better have a good game, damn it, because I didn't play. I didn't play Rodgers.
Stop trying to make me watch ads. Trying to make me watch ads. All right, look. This is what's going to happen, guys. This is what's going to happen. You ready? Score is now 24-3. All right, it's 27 total. We need it to be under 39. This is what's going to happen. Long drive. The Patriots are already like, you know what? We lost this game. We can't come back. Let's do what we do good. Let's run the ball with Ramondre Stevenson. Ramondre Stevenson is going to go and run 45 yards on this drive, score a touchdown, and then we win $400, and we get to gift out whatever 200 divided by 5 is. I think that's 40 gifted memberships. That's what we get to do, okay? Said just email Mark and goal highlights from 2024. Perfect. Thank you, Sinbad. You emailed it to us, or did you send it through that link? If you emailed that to us, that's fine too. I'll go and grab it. I just want to make sure I know where to look. I know some people don't like clicking links, which I understand. I normally don't like clicking links on YouTube either. Oh, and then Sinbad, your invitation to come and join us for the grand finals game is still there as well. If you'd like to join us for it as well. So you emailed it to us. Okay, perfect. Sounds great. I will go ahead and add that. I'll actually go and add that right now. That way I don't forget. I'll add it to our playlist right now. Oh, Mal just emailed us. Wait. Oh, wait. Sinbad, you're Mal? I didn't realize. Okay. It threw me off. I forgot that you're Mal because we have another Mal that comes into not into our chat, but in our comment section and stuff quite often.
Yeah.
I thought that was that person this whole entire time.
I thought that was that person too.
Yeah. Oh, and you're also okay. You're also the one that emailed me about the fantasy competition too, as well. Okay, perfect. I don't know why I didn't connect the two together. I just saw your other email saying that, hey, this is Sinbad. Okay, cool.
Ignore the commentator dropping the C-bomb. That's funny.
All right. I got these pulled up.
AFL2. Kickoff is up, goes to the back of the end zone for a touchback.
All you for a second now while I'm doing this.
Okay. 10-16 in the fourth quarter.
And I'm going to call this a membership request as well, Non.
Just remind me so I can, when I make the thumbnail, I can put it on there.
Yeah, I will.
Because when I watch the video, if we don't say it, I forget.
I know, me too.
Or when you put it in, if you upload it, just put in the title, even though we'll change it. Type it in the title or something, we'll change it. Even though we're going to change it so I know.
That works. I can do that.
From a shotgun, Brissett, quick pass, caught. Be short of first down by about 1.5 yards. Great catch by Douglas. Second down, 24-3 again.
Oh, well, actually, while I have these emails up, let me look at that cricket fantasy competition thing so you can tell me about it. So I know you said you sent me a video.
A run picks up. Oh, they give
My batters, bullet fielders. One bonus is picking a captain and vice captain. Captain points are worth double. If your captain doesn't play, your vice captain points are double. Vice captain loophole. He speaks about his tactics where you always
run. Like Gibson takes down, picks up maybe one or two.
So when does the fantasy league stuff start? And do you think we'd be able to get enough people on our like how big are normally the leagues for fantasy? Like, is it kind of the same as the NFL, like 10 to 12, or is it normally
Henry, no good,
more or less? Because I wonder if we could do one with our community and stuff. I'd have to see. I probably wouldn't be able to do a prize for the first year, just because I already have to give out more than likely 3 prizes this year. And I don't know if I'll be able to do more. And you say, and I'm assuming it's just for BBL. And then when does BBL start? When's the opening week? That way I can get prepared for it. So, okay. So I'm gonna get my questions lined up. When does the season start? And when should a draft be held? What is your normal amount of players within a league? And then do you think we would be able to fill up a league for our channel?
Goes down.
Yeah, when do you think we'd be able to fill up enough players for a league for our channel to do it?
That line collapsed so fast.
All right, I'm gonna mark this.
Let them right in.
Remember to go back and watch it. Okay, let's see. Really? Okay. There's actually 2 examples on YouTube. AFL commentators from CBL. That's actually hilarious. Watch the video first, then read it. No date yet. Up to 20, I think. Up to 20. Okay, that's how it is for football.
20. Wow.
Okay. They do 20. They do 20-man leagues here for NFL too.
You said they do 20?
Yeah, you remember ECG does a 20. I think they do a 20-man league. I don't know if they did it this year. I didn't even think to ask because they were gonna possibly invite me if they had a free spot. I forgot to talk to them.
I think I remember them saying something about fantasy.
I hadn't been able to tune into their show that much recently. I popped in last week for maybe 30 minutes and cut it up with them.
Yeah, I think the last time I popped in was before the season started.
Yeah, I popped in either last week or the week before because Hayden hadn't left yet. He was leaving in 3 or 4 days.
Oh,
something like that.
Yeah, I saw that video and I typed in there from both of us.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the last thing. That might be the last thing I've seen.
Yeah.
When I hopped on, I hadn't seen any notifications pop up. I mean, I think 1 or 2 of the shorts, but no actual videos.
Yeah, same. But so it's up to 20. So I think we could fill out 10 spots. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out how it works in bad. Is 20 a ridiculous amount? The NFL 20 is ridiculous. You have to have deep cricket knowledge in order to understand.
Yeah.
Is 10 enough to where it still can be fun, but you don't have to be a complete expert at what you're watching? So as more details are announced, I'll email you. Perfect. That sounds great.
Thank you so much.
I got a little sore throat going on right now. I hope I'm not catching what Brisky got. Brisky be talking so damn much on the fantasy league. I think he got me sick.
Brisky get people sick through fantasy chat.
Kind of half all good, man. Said, but were you talking about the Big Bash League? Yes. I think yeah. Sinbad asked us if we'd want to do a fantasy league for cricket for BBL this year. I'm just letting you know the name of the league. Or my name of my team for that is going to be a very fun pun on BBL. But if you'd be interested, let us know, BL. I'm going to try and reach out to our cricket people that I know that watch the BBL and see if they would be interested in joining something. Like I said, there probably won't be a prize for it. but I'll have to see it. Honestly, it might be easier to do a prize because the thing that's hard to do a prize with us is that like when if y'all were to win, or someone from New Zealand or another country were to win one of our fantasy football leagues, the price to get things shipped there is more expensive than the price. Like for instance, like Mozzie's won last year, so I bought we did a custom pint glass with the logo of his favorite team, and then it says RFS champ with the year that he won in Roman numerals. The price of that was like $22. The shipping was $45. Yeah. So it's like, it's $65 on expense, and there is not anyone in Australia that I could find that could make the same thing and send it there. Like, or at least maybe now that we have Mainstar, maybe Mainstar will be able to help me out with that this year.
Yeah, I think we probably our searching just didn't pull up what we were looking for.
I even put myself in Australia, like, and I couldn't find anything that would do it
with the VPN,
because the NFL doesn't ship out that far for a lot of those things, and and I don't know what the like Etsy website is for out there.
I get that. I get that. What up, Andre?
But
how you doing, brother?
But if the sports and they out there, then obviously I can order from something there, and I just have it shipped directly to your house. And then it'll be fine. And it'll be fine. Or I could even just like send money directly to whoever wins and have them purchase it. I just don't like doing that because some people are just going to pocket the money. And like the whole point of hosting it is also to have a prize that, shows that you're, also a little marketing for our, for our channel as well.
Yeah.
Said the BBL tournament would be played from the 15th December 2024. The final schedule will be held on the 27th of January, according to Wiki. I'll be in it then. Okay, perfect. Yes, BL. But Palms can't hit boundaries on our man-sized grounds. Not watching another Pats game. I don't blame you, Andre. I don't blame you. We didn't want to watch another one either. It'll be BBL or something. What up, Andre? How you doing, man? What's good, man? Yeah, what Thursday night. I'm trying to see. I think they have one more game in prime time. Can I get like a prime time? Yeah, Thursday night football schedule. So Thursday night football schedule remaining. We got next week is going to be Giants and Cowboys, which should be a stinker. Should be a Cowboys win. Falcons and Bucks is going to be a really good game. Seattle and Niners will be a good game, especially with Niners injuries. Saints Broncos should be a good game. I may not be here for that though. I know Skylar really wants to go, but right now the tickets are like, they went from like nosebleeds were like $30-$40 a pop. They're like $150, and for that game, prime time, it's gonna end up being $200 a pop.
When you start winning, that's what happens.
If my damn financial aid money comes through, then I probably could buy tickets. But if it doesn't, I don't think there's any way I could. Rams Vikings may be good now because of injuries, but probably boring.
Maybe
Jets Texans, that should be fun. Bengals Bolts should be fun. Washington Eagles, that game actually might be fun if Commanders start figuring things out. Steelers Browns, I think it's going to suck. Chiefs Raiders is going to be fun. Well, that's a Friday game. We'll see if we can do that. I thought that was a Friday game. This is Christmas. We obviously won't be doing Christmas. Oh, no, that's not Christmas. Well, that's going to be a good game then. Green Bay and Lions, that'll be good. There's actually a lot of good Thursday night games. That's going to be really good. Yeah. That may be okay. I mean, it is division, so that may be okay. Seattle and Bears will probably be ass, but that's Christmas the day after Christmas, so we probably won't do that one. So I'm not even mad at that. It's actually not that bad, man. I think there's only like maybe 2 or 3 more stinkers, and all the rest could actually be good games.
Yeah, that's what when I looked at it, I thought there's a couple that could be some good games. From a shotgun, quick pass, a little bit low.
That's a bad pass.
That's on Rodgers. Rodgers, you had him.
See what Monday night schedule is. All right, so we got Jags and we're gonna do Commanders and Bengals on Monday. Titans Dolphins, that's gonna be ass. Lions Seahawks. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how the Seahawks look. I mean, maybe that guy from the that comment will come in during that game. Saints Chiefs could be a really good game. Could be a Chiefs blow. I mean, there's really no telling yet. I mean, we're still
it depends.
Outside of being hopeful for the Saints, is like you still just don't know. But I know I will be having a good time on that game regardless, or a really bad time, which will both be entertaining for everybody. So that should be fun.
Drake May will be entering the game.
There you go. Bills, Jets, that should be good.
White flag.
Ravens, Bucks should be good. I think Chargers and Cardinals should actually be good. This game's going to suck. Steelers, Jets, or Steelers, Giants, that should be crap. Chiefs, Bucks could be good. Rams, Miami could be good if they're both healthy by then. Cowboys, Texans, that should be a really fun game. That might be the best Monday night game of the year.
Yeah,
the battle of the two Texas teams.
Texas.
Yeah. Chargers, Ravens, I think that's going to be a slow-ish game, but not bad. Broncos, Browns, that'll probably be shit. Bengals, Cowboys could be fun. Vikings, Bears. This is a game for the Bears to hopefully look good. So if the Bears look good that game, it could be fun.
True.
Raiders, Falcons. That might not be too bad. Green Bay Saints. That'll be fun on this channel at least. Man, we got 2 Monday night games. Man, look at us. And then San Fran. You know what, Nine? It's not that bad, brother. It's not that bad.
It's the first couple games.
Yeah, it's not that bad. There's actually a lot of fun games coming up this year.
Not horrible.
Yeah. Man, they're still rocking out this commercials from this movie, huh? Are they like redoing it or something? Like why? Like, that movie's like 8 years old now, ain't it?
I didn't even see what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
It's the I forget what the damn movie's called now, but it's the when the girls play baseball during the World War.
Oh, they have a TV show too.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, that's what it is. And it's a TV show. I didn't know
TV show on. I think it's on. I think it's on Prime. Yeah,
it probably is. That's probably why it was there.
I mean, of course, she's not in it, but they have I know she's part of the credit card commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah, the TV show started last year, I believe, or maybe a year before last. I can't remember.
All I'm saying, guys, is that I was with y'all every step of the way, except for I would have had the Breece Hall touchdown, and I would have had Ramondre Stevenson under his yards. Just pointing that out. We would have won. We would have won. And you know what? On the coin flip thing for the touchdown, I would, because it was the coin flip that we had for the touchdown, right? I think it was. I was about to just pick who I thought would get it, and I was like, nah, let me do a coin flip and make it fair. Oh, that's not a way to start your first play.
Why didn't this just run the first play? Like, what are you doing?
And you gotta throw the ball with some zip now. This ain't UCLA, my guy.
This ain't practice. That was like a lob.
Yeah. And he had Ramondre Stevenson wide open. I think that was Stevenson on the left side, the deep left.
Oh, I didn't see him. You might have been right.
He was wide open. There's no one in sight. That's that main star who? I don't know where main star is. He's probably playing with his birds. Not his bird, but his bird. He might be doing that too, isn't it, Tal? That's because you use cricket balls made from kangaroo bullocks in bed. A bit like beetle juice. I don't know what you're trying to spell. He'll appear now. You mentioned him. Beetle juice. Why'd you spell it like that though?
It's how they spell it, kind of.
Oh,
it's
really?
Weird.
May Scrambling is gonna get it rocked. A League of Their Own. Thank you, BA. A League of Their Own. Yeah, really good movie. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. That's right. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. I mean, I would have got everything wrong last week, so like I wasn't gonna change nothing for this week. So ain't no woulda, coulda, shoulda. Ain't no woulda, coulda, shoulda. Come on now, guys. This is community, right? This ain't Zach's parlay. This is community parlay. I'm actually using all my gambling money so y'all can use my gambling money. I need y'all to win. Y'all heard me right now.
Did they take out Stevenson? Like, is he just not playing right now? Got Gibson in the background.
Yeah, Gibson had a good game last week. Say bad and say go to school, Zach. What you mean, dog? I've never seen Beetlejuice spelt like that before.
It's like another language.
My dude said Beetlejuice, full stop, full stop, full stop, full stop.
Is that what he said? Oh, I was like, yeah, you put that. Yeah, I've seen it typed that way when I've seen like international promo for it. But I mean, the way it's in the movie is actually spelled regular Beetlejuice. Yeah, I've seen like that on Twitter.
Bro, did you hear about the shit with Valkyrie coming out talking about how your boy, the big Samoan dude that plays...
I saw that. I was like, she shouldn't have said anything.
No. And two, it's Hollywood.
Yeah,
it's Hollywood. Yeah. You came in for a scene. Like, you don't understand how it's don't get me wrong. Like everybody knows Valkyrie, very successful, part owner of 100 Thieves, I think still, all this stuff. So you understand how business stuff work, but Hollywood's a different ball field, man. Like you got to be able to take a little bit of yelling and stuff like that.
And
like,
also, she don't know that he might have had something in his contract too, where they're supposed to have that done, and that could be something you don't know because everybody's contract is very different.
Yeah.
So when I saw it, I was like, she probably could have kept that to herself.
Yeah, she was wrong on that one.
I understand because she's super nice, so I understand her.
Yeah, she's sweet. Yeah.
At the same time, it's like you don't know like the full situation.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like people stand her is gonna make him look bad. Like maybe he is a poor attitude and stuff like that. But some of the greatest actors and stuff are. Yeah. There goes May.
May goes down for a sec.
Outside of like Robert Williams, Jim Carrey, and a couple guys like that, like most of them are all assholes. One of the biggest actors in the U.S. being your boy Tom Cruise is the biggest a-hole in the world. Like
people say that he is a big asshole, but I mean,
same with the dude that is part of Texas, the Texans, not Texans, with UT now. Apparently, he's a major asshole. McConaughey.
Oh yeah, I think when you get to a certain level of fame, you kind of have to become one.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you get people that walk all over you.
Yeah. Little screen pass. I kind of like him, man.
Yeah, that is not bad.
If no one's picked him up, he's going to be on my look. I might grab him if I have another player that's just not been acting right.
Yeah. Like I said, I got probably wait till this weekend. I'm looking at somebody that's on my team currently. I want to see how they perform. And I know I'm going to, if he just looks regular again, I'm going to drop him. And like I said, I do like the kid from the Jets. I've been looking at him for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, he's obviously getting touches, like, because he got touches even at the beginning of the game when they were alternating. I think Breece Hall still will get the touchdown runs for the most part, but he didn't get the two last week. But I mean, he's got 5.5 points plus 3 catches. So I mean, 9. He has 9 points. I mean, that's not bad if you're on a pinch to get a backup running back. Yeah, and then you hope he gets a touchdown and then makes it 15.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 10. Probably the final drive here of the match. May looking, scrambling, throws, bad ball, nobody open. Good throwaway for Drake. He's gonna hate himself. I think he wanted to put that ball in a better spot, but no, that was the best spot. You throw it inside, it's intercepted. There's nothing there.
Yeah, you go inside, it's clearly intercepted.
I call people like Tom Hanks SIPs, not VIPs, self-important persons. It's fair enough too.
Like, I don't think Tom Hanks is that kind of like person. I've never heard like that type of story like that about him.
I don't know. I feel like I have.
I haven't. I've heard stories about McConaughey. I've heard stories about. I mean, I know Jamie Foxx, so he's not like he's actually
Okay,
I'll
so
say this
apparently,
because I'm a nobody in the world of LA, but my first time being in the presence of him, cool as shit.
so it's mixed things. It says Tom Hanks, if you believe Hollywood rumors, is a nice guy and a joy to work with, but a Oscar-winning actor, and this was on TikTok, which makes it invalidates it even more. Says that this isn't always the case, and then there was something back in 2023 that says he's sometimes been a jerk on movie sets. I mean, look, if you're a master at your craft, right? And obviously he's been doing it for how long now, and has how many great movies. Yeah. You're gonna have to be an asshole sometimes. Like, it's just like,
I'm telling you, that's the one thing I learned from Fox. Like, even he said, like, there's gonna be points where, you know, because he was talking to me and Marcus, there's gonna be points when you're doing stuff and you just can't be nice to everybody. You just can't be nice to everybody.
I love that remake of the movie that he did recently, where he's like the old grumpy man that lives in like this little apartment complex, and he's like not like extremely racist, but he's kind of racist to the Hispanic family that lives across the street.
Oh, I've seen the trailer. Looked funny.
It's a remake of a different movie. I forget what it's called, but if you haven't seen it, bro, it is funny and a tearjerker. It's a really good movie. I watched it like 3 times. Yeah, you have to go. I don't remember what the name is, but probably can find
Jets'
it.
first home win versus the Patriots since 2015. Wow. Yeah, Patriots always did own that number. Well, Belichick owned that number, that name.
Oh, a man called Otto. That's what he's called. A man called Otto.
Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer, and I was cracking up in the trailer. I was like, this definitely seems like one of those movies where he's playing like a really not so nice person.
Yeah. And then the young kid, the younger Hispanic kid that's in there, dude, like phenomenal acting. I've seen him in other movies and stuff before in smaller roles. But man, damn good acting by him. Yeah, it was a great movie.
I have to check it. I have to, when I get a chance, to sit down
you need to find it
and watch a movie. I know I can go to watch. I gotta be able to do it here.
Yeah, I feel that.
I probably could pull it up on the tablet.
What's a new movie name for Zach's parlay bet? What's a movie name for Zach's parlay bet? It never hits. No. Wishful thinking. Well, I guess we can. Never mind. Let me go back to the other thing. Guys, we got to look at the stats, and it was a stinker. Jets win 24-3 over the New England Patriots by 21 points. Jacoby Brissett led the New England Patriots and really didn't have a bad outing outside of getting sacked 5 times, man. And it's just not his fault. Like, the offensive line is horrible. He did the best what he could with what he had. Even Drake May got 7 total sacks in one game. And you know what, Drake May, I feel bad. They should not have put him out. I know you're kind of saving Brissett, but like, I think it's better to hold on to your rookie quarterback's confidence than it is to hold on to a starting quarterback. Yeah, that's what I would have done. That's what I would have done too. I mean, just didn't look good. 12 for 18. He had 98 yards. Drake May 4 for 8 with 22. Antonio Gibson led in rushing, and he only came into the last part of that game with 29 yards. Ramondre Stevenson couldn't get anything going on the ground, and this is what we expected of the Jets defense, not what we saw over the last 2 weeks. So it just is what it is. This is more of the Patriots team that we expected going into this season. Demario Douglas, though, did have 7 catches for 69 yards. Giggity. And Austin Hooper 1 catch for 19. Jalen Boakford 2 for 13. Just not a great game. Ramondre Stevenson also lost the fumble as well, so that's minus 2 points for our fantasy owners. Sorry, man, that's tough. Yeah, sleeper 0.3. Yeah. So funny you came in. I didn't even look to see if you were here or not. Yeah. It's just tough, man. The problem with Ramondre Stevenson, one, outside of him playing for a bad team that doesn't score a lot of points, is that when you don't score a lot of points, you typically don't run the ball a lot because you're never up, so you're always having to come from behind. So you start passing, and Ramondre isn't a receiving running back, so he doesn't catch the ball a lot. And we play in a PPR league, which is point per reception. and he doesn't catch the ball. So you're really just hoping that he goes for like 80 yards rushing and two touchdowns. Like, excuse me, that's what you have to hope for. If I were you, Ant-Man, what I would do is let him have a decent game and then a big game, and then I would try to trade his ass for somebody. That's what I would try and do. I mean, you could send me questions. I could help you like decide like who would you look for. I don't know what your team looks like. It could be another running back, or if you have good running back depth, it could be for a wide receiver. Like, it just all depends. But for the Jets, Aaron Rodgers, got back to A-Rod. This didn't look like Aaron Rodgers. This looked like A-Rod today. We saw him scrambling, ran for a first down. We saw him roll out the pocket, make some great throws downfield. He also saw the leadership of Aaron Rodgers with him and Garrett Wilson, where Wilson hasn't had a great opening 2 games, but he made sure to give that man a touchdown today to help reinstill that confidence. I thought that was really good. He went 25 for 35, 281 yards, 2 touchdowns, and was sacked twice. Rushing was led by Braylon Allen, 11 carries for 55 yards. Breece Hall wasn't much behind him with 1654 and a touchdown to go on top of it. Receiving was led by Tyler Conklin, 5 receptions, 93 yards. I just dropped him in fantasy. I mean, feel free if y'all are low on tight ends, y'all can go and get him. I mean, he didn't do anything the first 2 weeks, but, maybe things have changed now. Alan Lazard, 3 catches for 48 yards with a tutty, and then Garrett Wilson, 5 catches for 33 yards and a tutty. And then Mike Williams as well, 3 catches for 34 yards. So good to see him added. Say it again. I'm sorry.
I say it can't be as bad as Andrews has been.
Nope, definitely can't be. Definitely can't be.
And he was a top tight end last season.
And we'll go ahead and also do our quick run through our predictions for the week. But we also do our predictions on Sunday morning. I think we might be doing it on this channel again, but it's mainly going to be held at the Come On In Sports Network, which I will drop a link to the Come On In Sports if y'all want to go and check it out. Please go and subscribe. That's where we're trying to grow this branding and to have it be a multifaceted where we have certain voices to represent different teams right now, focusing on the NFL, but the game plan with it is to run out into other sports. And cricket is definitely one of them that Dolph has talked about that he would like to expand out to. So it probably won't start off by team with the international sports, but hopefully we'll have a voice for Coming In Sports Cricket, Coming In Sports, NRL, AFL, whatever it may be, all in time. Yes. I will not be here this Sunday. So, hold it down for me, brother. I got to text off tomorrow. I know. I'm going to hang out with Hoodie. It's his birthday. How dare he?
Hoodie.
If Skyla will drive out there, I might hop in through my phone with some headphones. We'll see. But first matchup on Sunday will be the New York Giants and the Cleveland Browns in Cleveland at Huntington Bank Field. Who you got?
I mean, Cleveland. I'm just gonna go Cleveland.
Just to go against the grain. Give me the Giants, man. I don't know. I you know what? I don't care. Is that an answer? I am the I don't care, but I'm here. Vote in our poll. Next matchup is the Packers and the Titans. I think Jordan Love is supposed to play. I was hoping Cheesehead would join us.
He was warming up today. He was in practice today. He was in practice. Yeah, and they said it's a good possibility that he will play.
Awesome. Love that. Andrew the GOAT said the Jets are still trash of a team. They're not going nowhere this year as a Patriots fan.
Respectfully. Okay. Got you.
I read that as if he was saying as a Jets fan, but then I didn't that's actually awesome. That's actually awesome, man. I think they look good today. I think this was the best game that they've had so far for the year. So we'll see how they look after today.
Yeah.
I mean, Patriots couldn't get anything going on offense. So as the defense got more and more tired, things got more and more simple for them, and that definitely makes it easier for old man Aaron. Aaron Rodgers overrated, and they're not going nowhere this year with that team. Maybe. I agree with Aaron Rodgers overrated because I don't like Aaron Rodgers because people put him above Drew Brees, but them not going anywhere this year. I mean, the AFC, I don't I don't know. The first real matchup is going to be between them and the Bills, I think. I think Dolphins are going to be basically kaput. Now that Tua, I think, is out till week 8, I don't think he comes back, to be honest. So I think that unless they go and pick up a quarterback or do a big trade for a bona fide starter, I think it's between them and the Bills. So we'll see. Patriots not good this year. Obviously, the Jets are going to win this game. The Patriots defense looks terrible tonight. Yeah, they look good throughout the beginning parts of the game. They just got worn out.
The offensive line looked terrible.
Yeah.
Brissett
was doing everything he could.
Yeah. I like Brissett. I actually like Brissett.
I mean, Andrew, Brady has more rings than everybody that's ever played in the NFL. All right, that's not a good argument, but fair enough. Right,
not really high, good comparison.
Oh, I'm so glad you made me think of that because I got to remember to buy that card. I don't know why that made me think of it. I think you said rings that made me think of it. The card I sent you with Lionel Messi and
and Steph.
Yeah. I was literally going to buy the Steph card this week. And then I saw that, and I was like, "Nope, I'm gonna buy that one. Why not?" Let me get best both words. That's pretty cool. But Packers Titans, what you got?
Packers Titans in Nashville, and I think Love at 70% is good enough to beat the Titans. Personally, I personally would like him not to play, but I still think the Packers win.
Yeah, I got Packers too. I think they win. Yeah. Titans just aren't good. They're in shambles, man. They're in shambles.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw some like crazy news talking about Will Levis the other day, and it was like already turmoil in the Titans fan base about everything that's going on, and I'm like, it's more than just Will. And then there was another person. Yeah. And there was another person that was riding Will Levis that was saying stuff like. That was like, oh, it's coaching. Will Levis is a star in this league. He could be better than like a ridiculous quarterback. And like I thought it was just rage bait, but it just wasn't. It was being dead ass. I was like,
I think he has potential to be good. Not right now, but not with that old line, not with the old receivers he has. Like it's too many negatives for him to be good this season.
And with Tajay likely not playing as well.
Yeah, there's too many negatives for them.
Clearly, the Patriots don't like the Jets, and will never like the Jets. I mean, y'all are in the same division, so I'd assume so. So.
That's a long history of hate right there between those two teams, and coaches hate each other and everything.
Yeah. Bears and Colts in Indianapolis. Colts are 0-2. Bears are 1-1.
Colts, if the defense can do what they did this past weekend, even though they lost, the defense actually didn't look that bad. They can do the same thing they did and have Caleb on the run. I can't see them not winning. As long as Caleb is on the run and panicking, he's not going to be able to perform at a high clip. So I'm going to go Colts. Colts to finally get their first win.
Yeah, Colts need to get their first win. I mean, I'm waiting for Caleb Williams to have a game. Like, I know he's due one. He's going to have one game. I think and I thought that this game would be the one, but Colts desperately need a win. They should have won last week. They dropped the ball. Anthony Richardson looked horrible. They got to win this week. They absolutely have to, or their season goes into the trash. Give me Colts out of desperation at home.
Yeah.
Texans, Vikings, both 2-0. Oh, shit.
Both 2-0, which is kind of crazy. I mean, what we've seen from the QB with the Vikings, like I said before, when you look at the statistics and how that man plays, he's never been really consistent. So to expect him to do what he did last weekend again and again and again is very improbable. So I'm going with the Texans for the win.
Texans are dangerous, man. Give me the Texans all day. Too many weapons. Defense is too good. Line's too good. Quarterback is too good. They are on pace if they do things right. If they do things right, bro, they got a dynasty waiting for them, man. It's just the Texans, and that's the thing. It's just the Texans. Can they finally turn the leaf and become a dynasty or the up and coming dynasty? Because Chiefs still that right now, but I think they have all the pieces. Just get some comments. Let's see. Okay? Bill Belichick is the one to blame for why the offensive line is so bad for the Patriots. So why do you think that, Andrew? Like, I know Bill Belichick, when he took over GM, was very poor, but Patriots have been always known for having one of the best offensive lines in the league and great defensive lines. So what is it that Bill Belichick dropped the ball in when it comes to the offensive line going into this season now under I'm forgetting his name now. They said it earlier. I'm forgetting.
Mayo.
Yeah, Mayo. Yeah, under Coach Mayo. And I guess Patriots are going to get a top pick in the draft again this next year. Probably so.
Yeah.
They should have drafted O-line instead of Drake May. I think Drake May was an overrated pick. They should have went and grabbed either Fuaga or I don't know if the guy from the Chargers that the Chargers grabbed was there at that time. They should have grabbed him.
Alt or the
Joe
dude that went to us, Powers. They had an opportunity to pick all three of them, I think, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they should have went with that row with JACOBY BRISSETT for a year. Because the thing is, when you have a rookie quarterback, and you don't have a line, you go through the same issues that Carolina went through, that the Jets went through, that are still kind of going through, even though they did play better this week, where you have no O-lines and Chicago Bears. You bring in all these star quarterbacks just to ruin them and not give them a chance to be successful, because ain't no rookie quarterback just going to show out with no offensive line. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. CJ Stroud, great offensive line. That's why he did so good last year. It just doesn't work out that way. You could have a great quarterback and a horrible offensive line and lose a lot of games. It's too common. Belichick did not draft when it came to did not draft well when it came to the offense at all. No, he definitely did. I agree with that. Bill's always
receivers and running backs. His old lines was usually pretty decent.
Yeah,
I always say I know a lot of fellow state players went to play O line. So
yeah, I know Bill has like the same thought process. Like I feel like Bill has the same thought process as Sean Payton, where like they get overly confident because they know how good of coaches they are and good at recruiting players, where they try to go and pick the guy that people are overlooking because I know he's good, he's got the talent, and then ends up dropping off. I mean, Bill Belichick's always played a strong line, strong defense, never need a big time name wide receiver. They grabbed the big tight end, obviously, in Gronk, but they've always been no names outside of Randy Moss. Even Edelman wasn't supposed to be as good as what he was, or
Edelman was supposed to be practice squad.
Yeah, or the guy before him, why am I forget? Wes Welker, wasn't he supposed to be like that dude like he was? And they never drafted high on running backs. They rotate 3 running backs a game. They never kept the running back for longer than one contract. That's just how they ran things. And
they're just good at writing. They were good at creating good schemes for the talent they had. That's what they were good at.
Yeah, and they just aren't anymore. And that's the big issue. And it starts at O-line. It's easy to make schemes when your O-line's working well. It's definitely harder when you aren't allowed to have those schemes actually develop. I'll let you talk about this one, and I gotta go pee. Eagles and Saints
Sunday 12 p.m. on Fox. Eagles and Saints. I think Eagles will be playing with desperation, but I still personally think that the Saints have everything they can to win this game. If the Saints continue to play within themselves and not try to do too much, I do believe Saints can walk away with the win. Especially against New Orleans too. They got to get this done. That's what I think, personally. I can't see your comments because I have it full screen, so let me go back down. So yeah, but the Patriots don't have any receivers either. That can make big plays in games. Yeah, I mean, they don't have anybody that's like I was saying earlier, they're super known, but they do have receivers that can catch the ball. That's the thing. They got people that can catch the ball. If the quarterback if he has less than 3 seconds, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter what kind of receivers you really have. If he has less than a certain amount of time, he has to be able to survey the field. He has to be able to make a decision. If you don't have time to make a decision, it don't matter.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they have great wide receivers either, and that was one thing I talked about earlier. They run a player set that would work in the 2005s to maybe 2011. Something like that. And I think that's the biggest issue. Shout out to everyone in the chat, including Real Fan Sports. Keep up good work on the channel. Appreciate it. And shout out from South Bronx, brother BKL Contreras, aka Sports Entertainment Guy. Hey, my guy. Appreciate you.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for rolling in, my brother.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes,
sir. But yeah, I mean, as far as Patriots go, they run like it's an old school style football. Right now, it's flash, flying, and high scoring, and they're just not built for that yet. And
I think that's because they have no choice because they're stuck with what they were left with because of Belichick. So they kind of have to go that old school route to make it. They got to take the tape and make it work basically until they got the money to do the right thing.
This is the thing, right? It's like, I know you said Mayo hasn't been that great of a coach. It's his first year, and he's given what he's got, and that's where it stands. A big evaluation is going to be 3 years from now. They're in a true rebuild, and I'll tell you what, if it almost is better to be in a I'm in a rebuild and it is what it is, than to be in a 9-win team that's just out of the playoffs, but you don't think you're good enough to get to that 10-11 spot to guarantee a fight, and you're in that balancing beam where it's do we rebuild, do we don't? Y'all are there. So now it's figuring out what y'all do with it. So it's up to y'all's GM. It's up to whoever the head coach is. Right now it's Mayo. Hopefully they give him at least a 3-year shot to develop something there, to build some type of culture. And then we'll see what happens from there. What's up, Cheesehead? How you doing, my brother? Patriots were good at taking the rogues, wannabes, and has-beens and turning them into relevant players. Yeah,
but also they had a system that people were willing to buy into because they made them feel relevant. So when you do that, players will fight for you, and that's what they're good at doing.
Yeah. Sports entertainment guy. I'm assuming you also do sports content. Are you also a creator, or are you just just popping around, jumping around? Yeah. We always love working, getting to know what other channels and stuff. I'm actually pulling up your channel right now.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing.
Let's see. Okay, I see you got some mixes, but you don't have any videos up. But man, if you have a channel, I don't know if this is just your little side channel or whatever. I know some people do that, and let us know. We'd love to get to know you. Help grow your channel as well. Let's see.
Thank you for subscribing as well.
Much love. Patriots are just a bad team this year. Yeah, absolutely. And it just is what it is. You take it for what you take it for, evaluate each player individually, and try to put together the pieces and see where you need to move next year. Right now we know O-line. That's plain and simple. O-line,
awesome. Music.
Probably a better wide receiver. And then defensively, y'all are still stout. Maybe find a more versatile running back. I know Gibson can kind of be that, but who knows? But back to the Eagles and Saints. I'm kind of with you. In the Dome, it's about to be rocking in New Orleans. I'll be out there. I won't be at the game, but I will be out in New Orleans at the Little Easy. Shout out to the Little Easy. We'll be doing a watch along over there. We're also hoping to have a couple of supporters of me and Hoodie Jube's channel. If y'all want to go check out Hoodie Jube, I don't think I have a thing. I said it last time I didn't do it, but
I don't know if we put one in.
I don't think we put one either. But our boy Hoodie Jube, Saints content creator. If y'all want to go check him out, go search him on YouTube. We're gonna be getting together for his birthday out there, and I think Saints are gonna be rocking, man. With AJ Brown being out, I think that makes things simpler. The one thing is they will come out with a much better game plan this week, because last week they didn't get Jahan Dotson involved at all. That's not going to happen again. If it does, they're stupid. They focused on Kobe, and it was more just checkdowns. It wasn't even play calling. It was just escape routes.
Yeah,
that won't be done the same way this coming week, so they need to prepare for that. Devontae Smith will get utilized more. They utilized him the same way that they used him whenever AJ Brown's there. You can't do that. He's now the main guy. So you gotta game plan for him a little bit differently. And that's what they failed to do. If their run defense struggles like they did against the Falcons, then they're going to get tore up by the Saints. And I think this should be a big win for the Saints to move up 3-0. I think we go undefeated until Monday night against the Chiefs, man. And I'll tell you what, if we do, the world's already getting put on notice. We beat Philadelphia this week. I dare somebody to say that this New Orleans Saints team isn't good anymore. I dare.
Y'all beat Philadelphia. I want to see what St. Brown says.
Same. Next game is going to be Chargers and Steelers. Both of them 2-0 as well. It will be in Pittsburgh at Acrisure Stadium.
This one, I honestly, even though Chargers 2-0 and Steelers 2-0, I really don't know, to be honest with you. And not because I'm not a Chargers fan, but I just want to say Steelers because they're in Pittsburgh. So I'm gonna go Steelers. I don't know. I really don't know. I can see the team winning, but I'm gonna say Steelers.
Say Steelers.
Yeah.
It's the battle of the head coaches. I haven't watched either of the games so far. I watched more Charger highlights this past week than I did of the Steelers. And I liked what I saw out of the Chargers. Now, big thing is Justin Herbert did not practice this week. or today.
Oh, that's
so
right. I
it's
forgot
going to be
about that.
interesting to see if he's going to be there. If Herbert does not play, then give me the Steelers. If Herbert plays, then I'm taking the Chargers. But just by a little. I think it's going to be a well-coached game. This is going to be a like clinic. If you are a youth head coach or a coach in college, high school, trying to move up the ranks and stuff, this will be a game that you want to keep a really close eye on to see how they game plan for each other, because it's going to be the battle of some of the greatest minds at the head coaching position in the NFL. It's going to be really fun to watch this one. Just to get some.
He was limited at practice with an ankle injury.
He was limited, so he'll probably play. He'll probably play then.
So,
I'll take Chargers then. I think I'll take Chargers then. Andrew says maybe the Patriots will be really bad this year and they'll be 15-0 next year. Okay, I don't know about that. Well, considering they also can't be 15-0, but yeah, I don't know about that. Brother BKL, aka Sports Entertainment Guy, said no problem. I just learn every single week between social media, plus breaking news and tweets. Until future comes, I will launch as sports content. Okay, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, if you ever need any, any tips or anything like that, man, feel free. We've worked with other channels before and have had meetings. If you'd like to come by us, let me see if I can remove something real quick. That's our email right there, realfans.biz@gmail.com. If you want to go ahead and send us an email if you have any tips or questions or whatever. We don't know everything, but we don't mind letting you know what we do know. Next game will be between the Broncos and the Buccaneers. Who you got?
Bucks. There's just because.
Bucks.
Just because.
Raiders, Panthers. Raiders.
I'm just going Raiders.
Man, Red Rifle. Don't let the Red Rifle do it to them.
So that'll be the game, because he ain't like we talked about last night. He ain't played in 2 years, so it will be the game. Well rested, arm well rested.
Right. Feet will be feeling good for at least one game. Dolphins and Seahawks. Tua-less Dolphins versus the Kenneth Walker-less Seahawks in Seattle.
Put more faith in the 12 than I would Skylar Thompson. So I'm gonna go Seahawks. Yeah,
same. I got Seahawks as well. Ravens and Cowboys. Desperation.
This is desperation. Ravens have there is no choice. They have to win. They can't lose.
And Cowboys have to win too, because they just got embarrassed.
Yeah, but I think this game is an ugly game. I think it's very ugly, and I think the Ravens pull out a ugly win against Dallas.
It's crazy. I don't think Cowboys had lost in like almost 10 years at home for a home opener. They have back-to-back home games, and they're hosting the desperate Ravens. Coach Harbaugh, don't be an idiot.
Yes, don't
be an idiot.
Watching those games and seeing stuff last season, he makes some of the most dumbest decisions. Like you're trying to review stuff that you already know you can't review, and you're wasting flags. What are you doing? This dumb decisions. I'm gonna go Ravens just because they're desperate. They're desperate.
I'm gonna go Cowboys.
Okay.
Go Cowboys. I wish the Ravens would win. I think the Cowboys got a little bit more at stake. Oh my God, look at that. Look how low the ticket prices are for this game.
$36. Till 40.
Okay, for those of y'all that don't know, the tickets for the home opener against the Saints for the Cowboys game was the highest tickets for the NFL. It was the highest tickets for the year, at least. I don't know but it was the by far the highest tickets. It was like a ridiculous amount. Now they have tickets as low as $36. That's at a 3:35 game at that, which is a more favorable time as well. That's insane.
So since 1979, only 6 teams have made the postseason after starting 0-3. So
Ravens have to win. I think the Cowboys. I think right now Cowboys are a better team. Just personally, I think they are. Ravens are really worrying me. They still are refusing to give Baltimore or Lamar Jackson another wide receiver to throw to. Derrick Henry, I thought, was a really good move, but at the same time, like, it gets away from the dynamic of him, and Justice Hill isn't good enough running back to come in as wide receiver 2 to spread the field out. And that's just one thing that I don't like. And because they have no wide receivers, I think it hurts them. I think it hurts them right now. So I'm gonna go with the Cowboys. I hope the Ravens win, but I'm gonna go Cowboys. You said and then you were gonna say something, and I cut you off.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay. Let me go back to some of the chat real quick. Got to go with the Chargers just because of Harbaugh. Fair enough. I'm not mad at. I'm not mad at that at all. Not mad at that at all. Chargers and Browns is really quite all right between the game. Plus, we not too sure between injuries. Comes by Chargers. So let's head up. I could take Chargers. Who are you a fan of? Sports entertainment guy. What's your team that you represent?
What's your poison?
We know everything in the chat. Y'all are always correct, except for when it comes to my damn parlays. Buccaneers, easy biz. Seriously, we know this is easy. Like, goddamn. Plus, there's no upset by Broncos. Yeah, absolutely not. Until we know this stinks by Dak, so I could take the Ravens. Fair enough. I'm not mad at that one either. All right, 49ers, Rams, a game that I actually was looking forward to until everybody got hurt.
Yeah, I was looking forward to this game beginning of the season because I thought it was going to be one of those games. Niners have so many injuries. Rams have so many injuries.
I got Rams.
Yeah, I'm thinking Rams too, to be honest with you.
I mean, that's what the coin said. That's what the coin said. So I'm going with Rams.
That's the team at 0-2. So that 0-3 thing, teams that we were expecting to be in the playoffs starting out 0-2 this season is crazy.
It just pisses me off. Like that's the one thing that sucks with injuries. And a lot of people disagree with me except for Non here on this chat that we think there should be one more preseason game and that starters should play more often. That way these kind of things don't happen because they need to amp up and they just don't. We see Puka get hurt with an MCL tear on something that really didn't look major, but because he hasn't had real reps, gets it. Cup gets injured, a little bit older and stuff like that. Who's next? I mean, Niners, everybody's gone. Kittle's gone.
Kittle's out with a hamstring.
Caffrey's gone. Is Ayuk there? I don't even know anymore. Like I think Jennings might be the number one wide receiver right now. It's
between Jennings and Ayuk. It's between Jennings and Ayuk right now. I think Ayuk is quote unquote the number one. Jennings is number two.
I mean, realistically, Niners should win, but I'm gonna go Rams because the coin said so. I don't like this game. I'm mad at this was a game that I couldn't wait to watch, and now I could give a F less about it because we're not seeing either team at their fullest. Let me get some comments. Until we know, Non, thanks for talking about the NFL 2-on-2 restructure on Monday night. Help me understand how the changes divisions happen.
Oh, no worries.
Shout out not.
Thank you.
Guys, I was a Jets fan since 8 years old until I watched that game, and I literally burned that jersey since 10 years old. So now I'm a Giants fan. Oh my God.
Oh no. How did you go?
No. He got caught up in the Eli, the helmet catch. He got caught up in the helmet catch.
Oh no. Sorry, brother. Sorry. I mean, there's always time to change. You can always change. We will not hold that against you with those two teams, especially right now in the iteration of those teams. The Jets, they look a lot better because of who they got. But hey, still, it's okay to change. It's okay.
You should have just stayed out of New York, man. That's where you messed up. You should have stayed out of New York. There's so many fan bases all spread out around New York.
You got Buffalo, New York.
Stuff like that. Yeah. You could have done that.
Could have went to Buffalo.
At least you'd have been liked by most of the world. Like, oh man, that's
exactly.
Just wait till they add a London team, Sinbad. I don't even think the NFL know what division they'd be in, but it would surprise me if they'd be AFC South. At least I got a Rodgers jersey. Hey, well, at least you got that, brother. Good for you. Lions Cardinals. Could be a good game. Cardinals actually look really good in week 2. Kyler Murray looked like old Kyler Murray, scrambled out the pocket. Their opponent did a very bad job at containing him and letting him get mobile, which is when he's most deadly. If you contain him, like, it was funny. I was actually watching the highlights of that game before we got on live stream today. And I saw how team they were going up against, how they were pressuring him. They were diving at him. And I'm like, bro, this dude's got low center of gravity, right? He's like 5 foot. He's dodging a dive, and then all of a sudden, once you dive, he's got either the whole left side, the whole right side, and the whole world in front of him. You can't grab the little. what do we call him? What does he do? How does he run? He
Scampers.
And he starts scampering all around and just tears up defenses. He looked really good. Marvin Harrison Jr. got 2 touchdowns last week, for over 100 yards receiving as well. First rookie wide receiver to get 2 touchdowns and 100+ yards, and maybe something else that went along with it. But it hadn't happened since who, his father, Marvin Harrison, the Hall of Famer with the Indianapolis Colts. So very cool to see history repeating itself, man.
Yeah, I mean, hey, what do you know? It is his job to get Marvin Harrison Jr. the ball.
Apparently it is.
Who would have thought that?
Apparently it is.
That's crazy.
But I think this will be a good game. I think the Lions, Aiden Hutchinson had a game last week.
I was about to say that's why. Yeah,
that's going to be the X. That's going to be the X factor on this. 100%. And then for the offense, Amon-Ra, this is the game where you got to go off. They got to get him the ball. Cardinals do not have the guys to defend you. They have got to get him 100+ yards receiving this game. This has got to be the game where he unleashes, and then the confidence in the Lions builds back. This is a must win for the Lions, in my opinion.
I had to look up the guy. I think I remember seeing the picture that Brisky posted. I was like, what's his name? Aiden Hutchinson. I've watched him the past 2 games and watched highlights of him. He is a very nice part of that team. He's a great defensive leader. I like him a lot. His engine reminds me of Max Crosby, and I like that. I like watching him play. So I think he is the X factor for the defense. And I agree with you. Getting the ball out quicker too, but also getting to their star receivers is what the Lions need to do. The Cardinals are going to get their points regardless, but I think the Lions are going to end up at the end of this with a W.
Yeah. Sunday night, Chiefs Falcons. Falcons should be 0-3 after today's game, but they were able to sneak one through Philadelphia because Saquon ate some movie theater butter popcorn in the third quarter.
Man, who you telling?
So, Chiefs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Chiefs. It'll be interesting to see if the Falcons get another weird win off of this. That'd be crazy. But I'm gonna go Chiefs.
Please, for the love of God, don't. I just can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. But also at the same time, shout out Kirk Cousins, man. Primetime Kirk showed up. Man, that was one of the best. He had 1 minute and 28 seconds left. That was one of the best minute and 28-second drives with 0 timeouts that I've seen in a long, long time.
That was a real 2-minute drill.
It was a masterclass. And I was watching, for those of y'all that don't know, we do have a Eagles podcast on the Come On In Sports Network. If anyone wants to go check it out, I'll go and put it in the chat one more time since we had a couple chats come in since then. But TJ, who is the host of the Come On In Sports Eagles, he did coverage of the game. We were talking about it, and I didn't realize the play was done right, I guess, because Saquon, if he catches that, he gets the first down for sure, possibly even a touchdown, and that makes the game go over. But this is the thing that I didn't understand at first, right? At the beginning of the game, the Eagles go for it on a 4th and 2, and then a 4th and 4 in the first half. Don't complete it, turn the ball over. You get into the last part of the game. You're on the complete opposite side of the field, down inside the 20, near the 10-yard line. You have the ball. You need 4 yards to get a first down. It's 4th down after you stupidly decide to go and do a pass instead of just running the ball when the Falcons have no timeouts. So if you run the ball there, 40 seconds get taken off. That means there would only been 38 seconds left of the game, 48 seconds, whatever it would be, for them to go the length of the field to kick a field goal to tie, not to win, kick a field goal to tie. And you decide to throw the ball, first mistake, and then you decide to kick the field goal and go up by 6. What's the difference? A touchdown loses it either way. I'd rather see overtime. Go for it on 4th down and see what you can do with the running back that you paid to come there. Run the ball. Get your yards. If you get the first down, then you just won the damn game. You get to get into the best formation in football, which is the victory formation, it's over. Or you play defense for 45 seconds.
Yeah,
stupid.
It's like what the Raiders did the last couple plays of the Ravens game. They played it smarter than the Ravens. The Ravens messed up in how they played that game. Ravens play it differently. They win that game. Also, if Lamar Jackson continues to run straight, they win that game by 3. But he chose to pass it backwards to London, which I think was the mistake of the game.
Serrani.
I think it's Serrani.
Serrani has to be smarter. If you're going to gamble at the beginning of the game, don't tuck your tail between your legs at the end of the game. Gamble, then gamble big or go home. Do it the right way. Don't act like a scared kitten at the end of it. It made zero sense. What a mistake by the Eagles. But yeah, give me Chiefs. Chiefs are a better team than the Falcons. Falcons aren't that good. Yeah. They should have lost that game. They looked horrible the whole entire game until the last part, to the last drive, literally the last minute. They looked horrible.
That last drive, I feel like Kirk Cousins called that last drive by himself. The way they looked, I feel like he called himself.
Monday night, doubleheader. We'll be live for the second game, but we will keep the scores updated on the first game. First game up at 6:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time is the Jacksonville Jaguars, who are at 0-2 versus the Buffalo Bills, sitting at 2-0, who have been a very big surprise to me. The tickets are as low as $68 in Buffalo on a Monday night. What is going on? They really don't want to see Trevor Lawrence shit the bed, huh? You know what? The Bills have surprised me, man. I talked a lot of, not even shit, because I really wasn't shit talking to the Bills guy. I really like them, but I just wasn't sure what they would look like without Stephon Diggs. With the other issues that they had on top of everything last year, how they come out. They've looked like a better team. Yes. They feel like they play loose. They spread the ball more. Josh Allen looks more of himself. He's being back to his risky self, running the ball and not feeling pressure to give the targets to a certain player in Stephon Diggs, who I do like. But we've talked about it and we felt it during last year that he was forcing it to him because he had to. And then you would hear at the end of the interviews how Stephon Diggs would say, "Give me the ball." Like, he didn't throw it to you 17 times and you only caught it 5.
He threw it to him. How many times did we see in our game? We see him throw it to him in triple coverage because he's yelling to get the ball.
Yeah, way too many. And so they've looked better for it. James Cook is looking like a damn stud out there. They still don't have a lock on their number one wide receiver, but right now it's working for them. So give me the Bills going 3-0. Jags, they go to drop 0-3.
Yeah, I think Diggs being gone, like I said at the beginning of the season, and I know Dolphin thought it was crazy. I think Diggs being gone was the best thing they could have done, because now you see him actually spreading the ball around, and that's always been the problem with this team, is having to force it to the star, because they have an actual star, and he's forcing them to force it to him. So in that situation, now that he can be a quarterback and get the ball to multiple players, because that's part of his job, is to distribute the ball to the person who gets him the best advantage in the game. Yeah, the best result. Yes, that's what I was looking for. So I think he looks great. It also gives him an opportunity to be himself, where he's running, he's being more active, he's being more verbal, more vocal. The receivers, even though we don't know who's the star yet, has stepped out, they're happy in their position. Nobody's disgruntled. So now they're
and everybody's fighting for the number one spot too, which gives a competitive advantage for them too. Who will it be? Deion Coleman didn't get no touches last week. He'll get touches this week. Khalil Shakir, he's fighting for that spot. I'm trying to remember who the other guy that's with them. One of them went out, I believe. The former Packer and the former Chief, Valdez Scantling, he went out. Who was the main guy last week? Who's the main guy last week? Pull it up. I'm sorry, guys. Okay.
But I'm going with the Bills. I think also too, and the Bills defense will kind of put it on
Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson, Dalton Kincaid, and then yes. I mean, they're all fighting. Khalil had a great game. Ty Johnson had a catch. Dalton Kincaid had a good bit of catch. What we expected.
And they still haven't even used Matt Collins.
Yeah, haven't even used him yet.
Who is a solid receiver. I hated when we lost him, because Carr made him look great, and he got the bag somewhere else. That was what the Carr did with receivers. Make him look good for one season, they got the bag somewhere, and you don't hear no more.
Yep.
Aguilar.
And then our final game that we will actually be doing our live game coverage, our play-by-play coverage of the game, will be for the Washington Commanders versus Cincinnati Bengals in Cincinnati. The game between the two former Heisman winners, the most frequent being Jaden Daniels, who played for the LSU Tigers, and then a couple years removed, Joe Burrow, Heisman winner and national championship winning Joe Burrow. He played for the LSU Tigers, obviously. That I started running that out, and then it just didn't come out the way I was supposed to. So we're just gonna go act like, yeah. All right. So
frequent, not recent.
Yeah, recent, frequent. Yeah, just life changes, and we're just gonna move on. But yeah, so we're going two LSU Tigers facing off against each other. Jane Daniel had spoken some words about how it felt to take over the job for Joe Burrow. He took it over after his first year. Didn't have the greatest of year, but showed some potential. He was switching out playtime with another quarterback. Last year, he was able to win the Heisman Trophy for LSU. Didn't have a great playoff run, but he looked phenomenal. He's now with the Washington Commanders, who was able to grab their first win last week versus the New York Giants. And then you had the Cincinnati Bengals, who have started off 0-2. First game looked horrible, where they lost to the Patriots. Game last week versus the Chiefs was a tough one. It went down to the wire. Some questionable calls. Some people liked it. Some people didn't. It is what it is. The game's over. We got to move to next week, and they are going to face against the Commanders team in Cincinnati. Just what do you think about the game?
Another team possibly going to 0-3. Like we said before, there's 3 teams in the NFL right now that are possibly can be 0-3, and they were all in the playoffs last year. So, I want to believe the Bengals can win this game. I want to believe that, but I don't really have the faith like I did in them last year. This year, I don't have the faith. I don't trust the run game. Jamar Chase, even though he's in my fantasy, I don't trust him. He wants the ball, but he's not catching the ball. And even though I've seen Burrow in practice throwing the ball in practice, looks decent. His arm looks fine. His wrist looks fine. I don't trust him. I think he needs to dye his hair back. I don't trust him. And you're missing T. Higgins.
Well, and T. Higgins is questionable. He did return to limited practice today, so that is going to be a big factor on whether or not he can play. Let me actually pull up a little research so we can have an idea if they think he will be playing this weekend or this Monday. He does have an extra day of break, which is more favorable for him, but I'm not sure if it is enough. So give me 1 second while I search that up on my phone.
They probably actually started their first practice on Wednesday, so they go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Normally it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah,
because they got the Monday night game.
So right now the report is per Kelsey Conway of the Cincinnati Enquirer. This marks the first time that Higgins has been able to practice since September 5th when he tweaked his hamstring ahead of Week 1 action. While the wideouts return to the field Thursday is an encouraging development, Conway adds that the Bengals plan to make sure Higgins can get through a full week of practice before deciding if he can play Monday night against Commanders with Coach Taylor, noting that the extra day ahead of the contest helps Higgins' case to be able to make it. So they're being smart, and good on them for being smart in a game that they should win regardless. So good on them being smart. Make sure he's 100% ready, but I think that could be a big factor. I'm going to go Bengals in this one just because I still don't trust the Commanders' head coaching, and they barely scraped away with the win against a poor New York Giants team. If the Bengals come out and play the way they did against the Chiefs, then they should dominate this game.
Yes, I agree with that.
So I'm gonna go Bengals.
I just want to go against the green just because, and I'm going to pick Washington just because.
I like, even though our chat never, or at least our comment section for our prediction videos don't like the just because. I like the just because. Sometimes it's a good call, baby. Sometimes it is, man. Yeah.
Go ahead, some comments.
We got some comments here. Let me scroll back. Sinbad said, brother, heard of the AFL, asking towards sports entertainment guy. And then he did reply to that, but he said first, Lions and Cardinals is quite interesting until we watch. Plus Murray is the first victim, but I'm not sure between you got to face against Cough. So give me Lions. Fair enough. I have heard of Australian Football League, Sinbad. No shit. Okay, cool, man. So we will actually be live. If you've heard of them, we actually will be live next Friday at 11:30 p.m. 11 p.m. U.S. Central Time for the grand finals of the AFL. So if you want to come stop by and join us, feel free.
Yeah.
This channel is doing some videos Sunday, then a watch party for grand finals next Friday night. Yep, there you go. Thank you, Sinbad. It's the refs. We know this got to be crazy stupidity, so give me the Chiefs. I agree. I agree. Bills, give me Bills until everyone asks me questions. Why? Because Trevor Lawrence played like hell until these injuries when he plays is making me poop my pants. They do have weapons. Guys, is anyone who watched that game, unfortunately not me, but I'll stick it over Bengals until I want Burrow needs to snap out of it. You'll stick it over the Bengals. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. So pretty good games this week. Should be an interesting week of football. They have all been interesting really so far. A lot of upsetting wins. Where will the upsets come? Non said he's got Commanders over Bengals. What was another upset? We both have Rams over Niners, which is technically should be an upset.
Yeah.
I mean, Seahawks over Dolphins. I don't think it is now, but yeah.
Minus the quarterback play, but the status of teams, it's of the last couple of years. I would say consider it an upset.
Yeah. Colts over Bears. I mean, I don't know if you consider that an upset, but it might be.
Yeah.
Giants over Browns. That's my another upset that I have for the week. So we'll see how things pan out. Let's go ahead and bring us full screen, man. This has been another. I wouldn't say great stream just because the game's a little shit, but we had fun cutting up and talking with you guys, and we will be back live, both of us, on Monday. That will be for Cincinnati versus the Washington Commanders, and then on Sunday morning, Non and all the rest of the crew from the Come On In Sports Network will be live for their Sunday morning as the NFL turns. Recap and predictions for Sunday, where they'll go over all the games. They'll go over some of the top players through the first 2 weeks. They'll give us their straight ballin' player of the week, who will perform the best on Sunday. So make sure y'all don't miss it. It's a lot of fun with the crew, man. We cut up, we have some fun. Coach Rock on that oatmeal, and y'all definitely do not want to miss it. Other than that, guys, check out our reaction videos, our edited content. We just had a video drop for some cricket. If you're a cricket fan or if you're new to cricket, go check it out. It's a really fun video. It's some of the best catches and runouts by Ravindra Jadeja. We also have a video on the Fire of Babylon that will either be dropping at some point this weekend or at the very latest on Monday. So be on the lookout for that, guys.
All right. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the new people that subscribe. Appreciate you. Hope we see you again on Monday or even on Sunday morning if you're up that early. But my name is Nonpfixion. My co-host Zach. We are Real Fan Sports. We're your families for this evening. We appreciate you. We love you, and we'll catch you next one. Peace out, y'all.
Cheers.